Hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream. So today we are going to fly from Oslo to Alta, going to fly back to Oslo, and then we're going to fly down to Kristiansand, and then we are flying back to Oslo again. So it's going to be 4 legs today, and it seems like it's going to be a little long day. But yeah, that should be good. So we're currently standing here at the gate Alpha 15 or stand 15 in Oslo. And we actually do have a Lufthansa aircraft right beside us here. I'm not sure where he actually goes, but he's there. So yeah, that is nice. So currently, as you may expect, no ATC online. And yeah, obviously it is not that early to be honest, but it is still maybe a bit early for many. So makes sense that there is no ATC online currently. So then, should we just begin? So, what we can do, you can first get some power on this aircraft here, and get some lights. Where is this light switch? There you go. So, we have the crash axe on board, fire extinguisher, you can check the circuit breakers. Everyone seems to be in place. Same here as well. You have the 3 gear pins, and the manual gear extraction door is closed and locked. Park brake is set, and the start lever is cut off. Flaps up. First lever is idle, speed brake slow down, landing lever is down, and the wipers in the park position. Then we can get some external power on then. Nice. Some lights here. There you go. So then we can begin with all our tests. So we can begin with the default in-up test. And we have overheat warning. There you go. Fire test. And we are able to cancel the warning. There you go. Can't click it to the opposite. There you go. And those are then filled up. We can take the cargo fire test. And we also get the warning. Nice, we can do the takeoff config. That works. And we can do our light tests. Again, the pack slide doesn't work. But yeah, that is that's the only thing that isn't working is the pack lights. So yeah, we can do this, and then we are going to check the flight recorder. There you go, we got the warning. And yeah, we still need to wait for the stall test. There you go. I think that's every test we need to do for now. Yes. So we can go to the EFB, get the flight plan. So flying up to Alta, the weather in Oslo, well over 2 knots, really good weather here, minus 21 degrees, cold. In Alta, the weather is not very good. We have a little bit of wind, 2,400 meters in visibility, light snow, vertical visibility of 1,600, minus 4, dew point minus 5, QNH 1015, remark wind at 700 feet, 140 at 11. So our alternate today, that is going to be, I actually have no clue which airport that is. I think we actually need to change the flight plan, because we can't fly to an airport. I don't know what airport it is. Yeah, it is Kiruna or something in Sweden, but I think we can take Tromsø instead. I think that's maybe a better alternate. Just got to double check the weather here in Kiruna. Yes, that's good. So if the weather in Tromsø or something like that is bad, then we can fly there. can take Tromsø. Tromsø. The weather is not very good there either. If you take Bodø then. Yeah, that's not good there either, so I think we're going to stay with what we got from Kiruna then. So yeah, I think we're also going to carry a little bit extra fuel on board because of that, so we can have a chance to actually land in Alta. So we expect to have approximately 8 tons. Jess is going to give us 8.1. If I round that up to 8 point, you know what? We can take 9 tons, straight up 9 tons, because of the weather. So we're just going to add that in the EFP when, or in the FMC when they are refilling the aircraft. So yeah, 9 tons for our departure today. So here we are a 77-800, 26K rated engines. The rack is up to date, and we have the latest operational program for the PMDG 737. So passing it, we are currently standing in Oslo, and we are going to use the GPS left position. So we are flying from Oslo to Alta. We are going to be Nordic. I have already forgot our call sign. Our call sign is going to be 2 Foxtrot Hotel. Nordic 2 Foxtrot Hotel. Departure, we go to depart at 0 left, probably by the Ribbe 1 Alpha departure. Yes, the Ribbe 1 Alpha. After Ribbe, we're going to fly Zulu 125 to Somub. Zulu 125 to Somub. Somub, and then direct to Sierra Tango Mike. Oh. Strommen. We got to check here. 151 passengers, okay. So we should begin boarding then soon. Yeah, it is Strommen. Strommen. After Strommen, we are going to fly to direct to Evabo. Zulu 101 to Echo Victor Delta to Zulu 201. Zulu 101. Zulu 201. And we have Echo Victor Delta. And then to Bravo Delta Foxtrot, Zulu 205. And to Badix. Can activate. And before we do anything else, we should probably begin boarding. So yeah, we're going to have like 9 tons. We can actually check if we are able to carry that amount of fuel. Landing dispatch in Alta, landing 11. Okay, we're just going to begin boarding first. The Norwegian 320, landing 8:10, yes, 2-hour block time, in-flight service. This is going to be so yes, start. Wait, cabin doors already open. Start flight. So yeah, we should be called up by the purser now then. We have a little bit over 15 minutes until we're going to start, until we're going to leave the gate. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are you?
I'm feeling fine.
Great. We're just getting ready for departure, but if you need anything, just give me a call.
Thanks.
No problem.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. The terminal staff are ready to send the passengers down. Can we start boarding?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready. It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving, though.
No problem for me that. Okay, there you are. And yeah, we should probably start boarding then. So request boarding.
Boarding requested.
And also request refueling.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
Okay. And for our arrival, we're going to land ILS 11. We can land on runway 29, but we have a mountain right in front of the runway. So that is going to be in case we actually just need to get down.
Passengers boarding starting.
Quebec. And now here it is. Charts, departure, Gardermoen, sorry, arrival, star. So we are coming from Badex here, Ektux. It's going to be our transition, Ektux. There you go. And performance, so we are going to have a cost index of 9. Final reserves. So final reserves is 2.5 tons with 8 tons of fuel. We're going to add another 1,000 or another ton, so we're going to round it up to 3.5 tons. Oh no, wait, we can actually just no, we can just use 2.5 actually. 2.5. Cruising altitude is going to be 370. 370. Cruising wind is going to be 33641. Average ISA is -2, -56, -50, -58. 7,000 feet. Boom. And there you go. So descent 250 below 10,000. Transition level 70. And we're going to just check that that is actually set up correctly inside here. Transition altitude, that's true, about 7,000 feet. I thought I already flew with this aircraft, but I have not. The weather in Alta, we have condition 1015. There you go. So winds are 060 at 6, 4 and 5, 15. 066, 6, 4, 15. Flaps 30, anti-ice probably going to be on engine anti-ice, and we can land with our maximum landing weight, so we should be able to carry that extra fuel of 1 ton. Our estimated departure or takeoff weight, that is going to be approximately 65, so we're going to be above our maximum landing weight when we depart, but that shouldn't be an issue. So yeah, we should be approximately at 61 to 62 tons on landing, so yeah, that should be good. So for our engine outside, we're going to fly Golf Romeo Mike. We're going to fly 7 miles out of Gardermoen VR. After that, we're going to take a left turn to Vibuk. Vibuk. There you are. Vibuk 274 inbound. Right turns 3,600 feet. Okay, nice. 3,600 feet or above then. There you go. That's basically it for the flight plan in the box. So we can get some charts we need. So departure airport. We need the airport charts for Oslo. I don't think we need the de-ice. It is pretty much clear skies, so I think we might be clear of that. I don't see any reason to de-ice today. Sid, we're going to fly the Reaper 1 Alpha departure, so that is going to be not the 6 Bravo, 1 Alpha. Here, arrival, there, approach. Yes. Could take an RNAV as well, but we can wait. We can discuss that in the air, but this should work for now. Airport elevation in Alta, that is 10 feet, so we can set 0 and we're going to set 370. 370. We can set Unicom here on standby. We can set the international emergency frequency here and set that to the active as well. And we have that here. 121.5. 121.5. There. Boom. So we should probably do our departure brief then, actually. So yeah, guys, ready for our departure briefing. So we can begin with the weather here in Oslo. So the weather at Oslo was recorded at 7:50 Zulu. That is going to be approximately 15 minutes ago, and it is follows. So we are currently winds variable by 2 knots, wind speed 10 km more, broken at 700 dewport. Correction, temperature -21, dewport -23, QNH 1031 and 06. So pretty high pressure today here in Oslo. So this is our taxi chart. This is chart 10-9 effective 30th of November 23. So we are parked here at stand 15. We could expect a push release point at kilo 2, I think. And then we're going to take left turn on kilo, taxi down November, and we're going to use Alpha 3 if we're going to calculate for Alpha 3. If that's not possible, we're going to continue down on November to Alpha 2 instead. And we do not need to de-ice aircraft today. So we have notable no times, any other hotspots for our taxi route, or any other taxi restrictions. So, departing out to the left, heading is 012 degrees, and then for any emergencies. So, under 80 knots, we are going to reject for every animal things. Above 80 knots, we are only going to reject for any failures, fires, windshield warning, or the aircraft is unsafe to fly. If I go reject takeoff, I'm going to close the first levers, raise the speed recommended, and apply maximum reverse. If the auto brake is not braking properly, I'm going to take full manual braking of the aircraft. So, when we have stopped, we are going to cut off the reversers, slow down the speed brake. We are going to identify the problem, carry out the memorandum of command, add no checklist, and then we're going to decide further what we're going to do. If any warnings go after V1, we're just going to continue takeoff, raise the positive rate, and no further actions under 400 feet.
Welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that
after passing 400, we're going to identify the problem. We're going to carry out the memorandum of command, add no checklist, and then return for landing here in Oslo. So our takeoff weight might exceed the maximum landing rate. So if it does, we are going to burn out fuel before land. But if it is necessary to return immediately, we are just going to return immediately. Otherwise, we're going to follow the engine outside. That's going to give us straight head out of Oslo. 7 miles from Gardermoen VR, right turn to Vibuk, 274 inbound, right turns 3,600 feet. Oh. So yes, for our departure, we're going to fly the Ribbe 1 Alpha departure. This is on chart 10-3 Delta, effective 25th of March 21. So the Ribbe 1 Alpha departure, as you can see, it is an RNAV departure, so no VRs or NBs are required. MSFS at Oslo is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 below 10,000 as always. We have an initial climb clearance here of 7,000 feet, and the standard here is going to be used of nose abatement number 2. That means after we are passing 3,000, correction, after passing 1,500 feet above ground, we're going to use set speed and vent, speed to 20 knots, and then retract flaps scheduled. After passing 3,700 feet on QNH, we're going to cancel speed and vent and continue up on VNAV. And we have generally no threats for our departure today. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our departure brief is complete. I think the Lufthansa guy is actually gone. No, he is still there. Okay, so we can set the QNH to 1031. You can also set to 1031. 031. We should probably tune down the brightness. Yeah, something like that is good. Okay, nice. We can go for a routing then. So, our route here. We have discussed the Ripe 1 Alpha departure. It's going to get us straight up north, and then we're going to fly along Norway, turn a little bit south, a correction northeast, and then fly in for a landing on room 11 in Alta. We will see if we're going to change any approaches, but all depends on the winds and the weather conditions. But yeah, we can execute that, and we can get some there. We can request some winds. Have the refilling truck even arrived? Should be requested.
The fueling truck is on its way.
Okay, it's on its way now, so we are probably going to be delayed just because of that.
Until the fuel truck
Delta
arrives and asks
Yankee,
again.
we are going to be, this is a Sunday today actually, flying from Oslo to Alta. 320, 815 Zulu, 7800. We are today Sierra Echo, Romeo Foxtrot Papa, Romeo Papa Foxtrot. Where are you? There you are, Romeo Papa Foxtrot, flying Watsim. Yes, so aircraft loading is complete. Oh. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count and the total souls count, plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Excellent. I'll instruct ground that we are ready to remove the jetway, and you can go ahead and close the doors.
No problem.
Okay, nice. So it seems like the cabin crew are now ready. The winds are variable in Oslo, so we need to use the import weather function, unfortunately. Flaps is going to be 5, anti-ice off, and we just need to wait for the fuel to be loaded. There you go. Send forecast, load. Wait, we need that. Go to have a flight of 310, 200 and 100. Load. Execute, and then we can do a PA to the passengers then. Do we actually expect in turbulence? I'm actually not sure. I haven't checked too deeply into that yet. It says we could expect maybe at the Evabo. I'm not sure where Evabo is. There could be wrong as well, so Evabo, where is Evabo? Zoom up is there. Evabo is probably after this Seattle mic. Yeah, so approximately around where we are, around after we have passed Bodø, when we are at Lødingen or Oppheid, around there, close to Evenes basically, Narvik. So yeah, and the flight time today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 2 hours of flight time. Så yes. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen, dette er kaptein som snakker. På en av Norwegian og besikring bord så ønsker vi dere velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo til Alta. Flytet til Alta i dag er forventet til å bli rundt 2 timer. Vi begynner snart å bli klar for avgang. Vi skal bare vente på at bakken fyller opp drivstoff på flyet, så er vi ganske snart klar for avgang. Så når setebeltet går på, så tar dere på sikkerhetsbeltet, og for den sikkerhet andres, vær så snill følg med en veldig viktig safety-demonstrasjon som kommer fra kabincrew nå snart. Vi skal cruise på rundt 37 000 watt i dag, og været skal veldig ganske bra. Som det ser utenfor, det er skyfri himmel her i Oslo akkurat nå, så nydelig avgang ut av Oslo i dag. Vi kan kanskje forvente litt turbulens når vi nærmer oss Narvik, men ellers skal det være ganske så bra. Men vi anfaller bare sikkerhetsbeltet på en helflyturen bare som tilfelle vi kommer bort en uforventet turbulens. Været i Alta, det ser faktisk egentlig ikke så bra ut i det hele tatt. Vi har litt grann vind fra øst. Ganske lav sikt og snø og minus 4 grader, og Vi håper at det skal forbedre seg litt grann. Vi får vente og se hvordan det kommer til å bli, men vi kommer til å gi dere en værrapport underveis. Og så kommer vi til å holde dere så informert vi kan om værsituasjonen, om vi eventuelt må da fly til en annen flyplass på grunn av været er så dårlig. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper dere får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, this is Captain speaking. On behalf of Norwegian and the crew on board, we welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to Alta. Flight into Alta today is expected to be approximately 2 hours. We are shortly here ready for departure, just waiting for ground to refuel the aircraft, and then we are ready. So when the seatbelt light goes on, please take on the seatbelts, and when the cabin crew begins their safety demonstration for their own system orders, please follow that one all the way through. We are going to cruise at approximately 37,000 feet today, and we could... the weather should be pretty nice, as you can see outside now. Currently it is clear skies in Oslo, so it should be a beautiful departure out of here. We could maybe expect some turbulence when we approach Narvik, otherwise it should be smooth, but we still recommend the super zone for the entire flight, just in case you encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Alta doesn't seem like to be very good. We have a little bit wind from the east, so low visibility and snow and minus 4 degrees. We are going to report on the way when we have more information about the weather in Alta. And we are going to inform you as best we can, and also be prepared if we need to divert to another airport because the weather is too bad. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope that you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Nice. Yes. Tobias, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good morning. So yes, we need to finish up here. So refilling is, or the truck is refilling now. We need to then set what we actually want. We want 9 tons. So a little bit more. We're going to set 1,700 on the QNH. There you go. 012 degrees on the runway heading. 012, 012, and 012. 7,000 feet. And runway length from Alpha 3. That's what we need to find out here. Departure. Sid Airport. Takeoff means. So Alpha 3, I think it's 2696 or something. Alpha 3, 2696 exactly. So runway length 2696. There you go. So then we're just going to wait for refilling to be finished. So yes. So like I said, we're just waiting for the... Okay, that truck is already finished. Nice. So 66.6, so 300 kilograms above our maximum landing weight. Could have been much worse actually. And 19.4%. 19.4. Optimum engine ideas off. The drone is dry. Yeah. So that's going to be takeoff 2, 30 and 85.9. So takeoff 2, 30, 86, 85.9. That's close enough. Flaps could be 5, trim 6 units. V1 141, rotor 142, V2 147, 141, 141, 147. 147. And yes, we can turn on the flight directors. And VNAV, you can go there. You can turn on all the fuel pumps, turn on the seat belts. We can probably close the door now. There we go. That's a little bit better. We can start the APU and we can do our pre-flight checklist. Or probably check the oxygen first. There you go. Pre-flight checklist. So, pins and the covers are removed. Oxygen is tested 100%. Now transfer and display switches, all at normal and auto. Window weight is on. Air conditioning and pressurization, packs auto, and all bleeds are on. Flight instruments, we are tracking 013 degrees, QNH 1031, reading 690 feet. Park brake, set, engine start levers, cut off, rudder trim free and 0, and takeoff and taxi briefing are complete. Brief for checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 9,000 kilograms on board, and we can actually turn on all the fuel pumps. Passenger side set, auto brake, RTO. CDP for cars completed, takeoff speeds, V1 141, V2 141, V2 147. MCP V2 147 heading 012 degrees and 7,000 feet set. Brief for checklist is complete. There you go. Still no ATC, so we're going to set on Unicom. And we are pretty much ready for departure, so you can turn on the hydraulics. We have pressure. What is happening in the back here? Yes, we can prepare for pushback and departure then. Oh shit, sorry. Oh, that's some
Due to
typical
icing conditions,
thing
please
to do.
stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
Lima Alpha, 1 final, runway 01 left, 13 Alpha.
Okay, the lift also guy haven't pushed back yet. So yeah. We are
Hello, Captain. We are ready for
2 Foxtrot
pushback.
Hotel. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 2 Foxtrot Hotel, push and start, auto stand 15. Gardermoen traffic. Oh, we have a warning here. Syria. Oh yeah, that is because of the failure we had with the APU there.
Departure check completed.
So if I'm correct, if I
Bypass
remember
pin
correctly, that should
inserted.
solve itself. I'm not quite sure. So we could probably look into the QR edge. Dual FFC operator start. Yeah, 6. Should probably get the QR edge then. 737. There you go.
Locking gear.
QR edge. And the fault is Charlie Delta Sierra fault. CDS fault. So that says not CDS fault, annunciates on the ground only before the second engine starts. Okay. Do not take off. So yeah, that should be on when we are starting our second engine. Oh, it is already on.
Release parking brakes.
Nice. Brakes are released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until
Okay,
push
before start
completed and
checklist.
brake
Right
set.
door, close locked, doors windows closed and locked. Education light is on and transponder altitude off before start checklist complete. We can start engine number 2 now. Five.
Oslo traffic, Finnair 6, Lima Alpha, 3 Alpha.
On turning number 2, starting number 1.
Set
Engine number
parking
2,
brakes.
stable. Brake set. 25. Engine number 1 is stable. Cockpit ground, we have 2 good engine start, you can stay taxi all the left, have a good morning, bye bye. Nice.
Unlocking gear.
Possible traffic.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
5. We have a 51
Left is clear.
of course.
Right is clear.
200, not 20 knots, 200 knots. No! 200. Thank you. There you go. Right, that was... there you go. Flight control check. There you go. We have got the gear pin. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, air conditioning pressure station, packs auto, isolate for auto, engine start, switch is continuous, recall checked, engine start, levers idle, flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear and APU off before taxi check is complete. So we are going to taxi via Kilo and November to Alpha 3. Pinned airport. Taxi via Kilo November to Hollywood Alpha 3. Cardamom traffic, Nordic 2 Fox Hotel, taxi via Kilo November to Hollywood Alpha 3, 0 left. Cardamom traffic. Okay, there you go. We can then begin the taxi. Brakes released. That Lufthansa aircraft that was parked beside us have been left. Unfortunately. Alas, hello, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Okay, right is clear. It seems like there is actually no traffic on November currently, as on the right side at least. So yeah, right is clear, and we need to wait and see on the left. So Alpha 3 is going to be the first one to the right after this turn. So yeah, right is clear and left is clear. Oh, we have Lufthansa aircraft on the cargo apron. Go, a left turn here. And then the first right one. The cabin crew haven't said anything about the cabin, if that is ready or not. I don't want to call them either, because then I'm going to disturb them. Oh. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
Let me know when we're ready to take off, and I'll get the crew seated and secured.
I'll call. Nice. Okay, we are just going to take this turn first.
Normal traffic and level 42 Charlie airborne. Passing 5000 continuing direct Oslo. Final call, got it.
Okay. Wait, what? PA system. There you go. Cabin crew seats for takeoff, please. No, that didn't work. What happened now? Oh, serious? Are you serious now? Do. What? I'm literally stuck with the ground crew. What? Nice. SLC PA system. No, that didn't work. Cabin crew seats for takeoff, please. Okay, so before takeoff checklist, flaps, 5 land, 5 green lights, temperature 6 UDC set, and camera color given. Before takeoff checklist complete. Cardinal traffic, Nordic 2, Foxtrot Hotel, landing up and departing, Alta to the left via Alpha 3. Cardinal traffic. No traffic on final, and there is no one on the runway.
Oslo traffic group 170 Dexy 2 Tiering area south, Romeo Papa in November.
Oh. Okay. Takeoff. Takeoff reset. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Get up. Okay, passing 1500, speed to 20, speed to 20. flaps 1. Flaps up. And we can fly direct to Ribbe. Passing 3700, speed into vent. Cancel speed into vent, sorry. And we can set standard, 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 and we are going to climb up to 370. That is not 370. 370. And then we can do our after takeoff checklist. So, engine bleeds on, packs auto, landing gear up and off. Flaps up to light and altimeters passing 4,700 feet. Now, after takeoff checklist complete. Okay, come on down. Yes. Cabin crew, you are free to resume duties. Cabin crew, you are free to resume duties. Okay, that didn't work. There you go, passing 10,000 feet. Landing lights can go off. Yeah, everything here seems to be good. And we can also turn off the seatbelts. Nice. There you go, climbing nicely up to Alta then. So yeah. Yeah, Alta is up in northern Norway, that's correct, alas. That's correct. I can actually show it to you on the map here. Up here. So pretty close to the Finnish and the Swedish border actually. So yeah. What's happening? There you go. When do we expect to land? Yeah, a little bit behind schedule, but hopefully we should be able to catch that. Optimus T8, maximum T9, cruising at 37, and target speed is 777. And we should have got a new weather report for Alta. Yeah, there you go, the visibility is much better now. 5,000 meters light snow, clouds of 2,300 undetectable. -4, -4, 1014, marking the 700 feet. What is it? 10. But yeah, the winds are less now, and the visibility is pretty good. If you check out the TAF or the TAF, that says at Alta between 6 and 1500 today. That should be a wind of 140.5, 6,000 meters visibility, light snow of scattered at 1500 cumulonimbus cloud. So broken 2000 temporary between 6 and 15. 700 meters, shower snow, vertical speed 600. I think that is already gone. But yeah, there should be lower visibility throughout Alta today. But it seems like that's going to be going on and off throughout the day, so we'll wait to see how it goes when we arrive there. But yeah, it shouldn't be a big problem. But like I said, we carried another extra ton of fuel just in case, so we are able to actually land there and not divert to Kiruna in Sweden. So yeah. So yes. Okay, we're past 20,000. Yeah, the pressurization system seems to be working as it should. That's a good thing. So yes, could check about the RNP approaches, but I think that might not be something to discuss it because of the weather. We are RNP 11. Then we're coming here straight in front of normal RNP approach. We have some RNP approaches also here for runway 29er. We're coming here, and then we need to do a circle. We need to do a little good old visual approach. To be honest, that would have been really cool to do a visual approach into runway 29, because see here we have this big mountain right in front of the runway. But unfortunately, the visibility is not good enough, so that's out of the option. But it would have been really cool to do an RMP approach into this runway here. As you see, you're coming here and then you need to take a sharp turn to get onto the final here. And like I said, that would actually be really cool to do. This approach here would be the one for us. Sorry, so yeah, this one will be the approach for us then, coming here, and then we need to fly manually to this way, but Alpha Tango 401, take a right turn, boom, boom, and this is also the missed approach. Yeah, we need to, because it is only visuals into 29 because of the terrain, like I said already. So, like I said, it would have been really cool to actually do one of those approaches, but unfortunately we can't because of the weather. The visibility is not good enough. We need a visibility of actually just as long if we could have scatter clouds above 3,000 feet, I think we should have been able to do it. But you can't because we have 6,000 meters visibility currently and light snow, so I think that is out of the option there. I got the center tanks already empty. That was pretty quick. So yeah, there you go. beautiful sunrise. Or that's already gone almost also. Yeah. I was going to do something, but as always I forget everything. Yeah. Okay, I was passing. Yeah. So passing flight 300. Okay, they haven't begun drink service yet. Oh. Okay, vi har bara fått 300 så. Yeah. So, yeah, that is interesting. So go around in Torp. So, yeah, what wind conditions was at Torp yesterday actually? Yeah, the video did a circle there. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they just wanted to do a circle to land on opposite runway. Maybe. Okay, a little fog. Okay. Maybe the visibility was better at 1.8 instead of 3.6, so the controller said that you could circle and land on 1.8 instead. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I actually don't know, but that could be one of the reasons why. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, Torp is a little airport though, so that it is much traffic, so... Like, okay, how fast to go? So like, circling to land on the opposite runway might be much easier to do, because there is not much traffic like in Oslo, Gardermoen, where there's literally one aircraft and one aircraft landing and taking off almost every 5 minutes or something. Depends which day though, but or which time of the day. But yeah, so much easier for pilots to get or to do things like that when there is not much traffic to be concerned of. So it makes sense actually. But they have probably had a reason to do that though. Ingmar, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I was at Volanta for over a year ago, but I have stopped using it. The reason why, because of my old computer wasn't too good, so Volanta used a lot of resources on my old computer, and I actually have Volanta installed on my new one, but I have actually not used it because I have lost so much without using, or when I'm not used Volanta. So I just not returned to use it, but it is really good. I did like it a lot, but I have just never returned. So yeah, I have lost many flights after I stopped using that one, and it still used a lot of resources. So yeah. But yeah, it is really good though. I did like it a lot, so yeah. Yeah, that could also be a reason actually, that there was no clearing of snow. Maybe. That, to be honest, that does make sense, because that aircraft should maybe not have been cleared for an approach when there is still snow clearing on the runway. When they're clearing snow on the runway should be closed until the vehicles are off the runway. But yeah, it could be a reason that they were actually either one car was stuck or they were clearing snow. That could be one of the reasons, but I'm not sure if that is, yeah, probably, maybe not. It is hard to tell. 37. Next level could be 39. But I don't think we're going to save any fig, to be honest. Can save 1% of fuel. Adding with 4.6. Not worth it at all, to be honest. Delete. To landing 10:22. We still have a headwind, unfortunately. So 10:22, the clock is 8:54, so it is approximately 1.5 hours-ish until we arrive in Alta. So 90 minutes. Yeah. So yeah, we can check if I got any new weather updates from Alta. Yeah, the visibility have now increased 7,000 meters in the north. Light snow. Yeah. So yes, still a little bit behind schedule, unfortunately, with 7 minutes. I just hope that we are actually going to be able to make that time, but probably not. Oh, is the sound from the simulator gone? Is it? Yeah, it is. What? What? Says it's working here on in OBS. Yeah, it is working in OBS, so I'm not sure what's happening with YouTube. What? Oh, no, 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 no. What to do, what to do, what to do, what to do, what to do. I actually don't know how to. Yes, I'm on WhatsApp. That's correct. I'm on WhatsApp. Dude, what happened? It says here that we have sound, and I can also confirm that. It is lighting up the sound bar, but for some reason there is no sound from YouTube. How to fix that on YouTube when make sure that the sound volume was what? Okay, I'm just going to quickly stop the stream from my side here. So we are just going, so it's just going to load, and I will just start it up again. So it shouldn't be gone, but it's just going to hang up a little bit. So hope that should work. No, it didn't seem like it worked. Oh, what is wrong? So we are getting called by. Hello. Yes, can I have a bottle of water, please? Oh, but what? I just want a bottle of water. But oh, what is wrong? So properties. It is set on you use custom. I think it might be a problem with the side of YouTube because I have my speaker connected into my second PC here. I hear the aircraft. I can see here in the streaming software. We have sound, but for some reason it is not transferred properly over to YouTube. I actually don't know how to fix this. Oh, it is back. What? 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 That's strange. But yeah, nice. It went back. Maybe it was something wrong with YouTube, I don't know. We're probably never going to find out, but it works. Hello. Hello. Thank you. Okay, then guys, I'm just going to refill my water bottle, so I'm back very, very soon.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drinks. They're waiting for you in the galley area. No problem.
Okay guys, I'm back again. Descended 347 miles. I just check again. Yeah, the sound is working. Strange. Yeah, nice. But we still have a long way to go. So yes. Yeah, we haven't gotten any new updates yet on the weather. Yeah, that's correct. I'm Norwegian. That's correct. Okay, we have turned even more. Okay. We still have a bit of wind. We don't say a thing. So yeah, scheduled time of arrival is 11:15, and we are going to depart 11:45, and we are behind schedule, landing 11:22. Yeah. But is the real aircraft actually delayed? A little bit. I mean, we can climb up. The winds should be a little bit lighter. We can check on the yeah. 390. Okay, I'm going to be interested to see if we actually got to save anything. The winds are not that much lighter, but the air is going to be thinner also, more aerodynamically effective. A 1,000 to go. Yeah, we said already 1 minute. Yeah. Wait. We have another aircraft right in front of us. He is closing in, and we are at the same flight level. No. Okay, it seems like he's crossing though. You can see the contrails. It doesn't seem like he's coming towards us. Or maybe not. like around there or something. Yeah. Going to cross over there. Where is he flying from? Oi, we have just passed Trondheim. I thought we were closer. Oh, this is a lot Polish Airlines from Tokyo to Warsaw. Dude, this is 787 Dreamliner. That's nice. Just flying over there. Very hard to see. That's also something I really hope that Microsoft is going to fix a little bit better when they release MSFS2024, because it can be a little bit hard to especially see aircraft that is further away. They just disappear. I'm not sure why it happens, but if they could fix it, then yeah, yes please. Ooh. I'm probably not going to save that much, to be honest, but the wins are still the same. But it's still a long way until we're going to begin our ascent, so yeah. We are probably going to save maybe a little bit on our flight back, because it seems like we're going to get more tailwind. So probably going to fly a little bit lower on our way down to get more wind. We can check with SimBrief. SimBrief have a new feature, you can compare different flight levels and so on. So yeah, that's really nice. We could actually maybe make our flight plan for our flight home again, actually. I begin to think of that, so... So we are going to be 321, they'll take it 321. Departure is 10:45. Delta take it 321. That's going to be Nordic 321. Nordic 321. Sierra Echo Romeo Papa Foxtrot. And the weather here in Oslo is beautiful today. We can calculate and compare. So block fuel of approximately 8 tons. Unfortunately, it doesn't say anything. I can't find the altitude. Cruise cost X9. If you say we can take flight level, where is the flight level? $380. Sorry. 48,000 feet. We are going to stay approximately 1.5 minutes at 380. But we're going to use more fuel. If you take 3.6, yeah, 3.6 is what they have already calculated. So if you take 3.4 instead, oh no. So not above or about 340. If you take 40,000 feet instead. So basically, doesn't say anything about the flight time, but it seems like the most optimal level might air time 1 hour 50, 1 hour 49. Okay, it is basically no difference. So I think we can just use what Simrif says. So yeah. Elik, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well, thank you. Yeah, we are doing good. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are doing pretty good. Still 21. We have saved a little bit fuel loads, so that's also good. So Sierra Tango Mike, I'm going to do a fuel check there. 4.6 tons. Add another ton. 5.6 tons is what we should have. So yeah, 5.6 tons, we have 5.9, so we are good on fuel. So that's nothing that concerns me. So yes, how many miles until descent? 274, so should probably begin to prepare. So we are going to land the ILS for runway 11. On 089. Uh, 109. Yes, it's going to be 3.7 degree angled, so yeah, it is going to be a really steep angled approach. Minimums are going to be 417. Yeah. Yeah, it is shower rain in the vicinity. 1013 on the Kun edge now. 013. Execute. Landing en route, landing 11, runways dry. Winds are variable by 1. What? Oh no, that is Oslo. Here we have, there you go. So that seems to be good. Oh, things happen in the chat here. Yes. I can speak mainly Norwegian and English. That's basically it. If I try, I can speak Danish and Swedish as well, because they are so close to Norwegian as well. But that's basically it there. Yeah, I'm looking forward for that one actually. A little bit longer flight in the beginning and 2 shorter flights in the end. Should be nice. Looking forward for that. So yes. Yeah, the landing weight 60 to 200. 60 to 200. Oh, that's I think we want to use flaps 40 instead. And the runway is probably wet as well. So 143. 143 minus 5, that is going to be 138. You can take 149. That works too. Yes, elevation 26. Okay, Alta. Yeah, everything here seems to be good. So yeah. If we go back to the charts, is there anything we need to notice here? R1 and Genesis required, missed approach, everything's good there. The star as well. Loss of unlockability, vector may be used for sequencing. So, yeah, nothing special there either. So yes, 140 miles. Yeah, I think this will be doing good. You should be there. So yes. Yeah, that's actually a bit funny. But yeah, there is not many flights too, but yeah, both of them are flying there. The only thing we need now is that the Widerøe is also flying between Oslo and Kristiansand. But yeah. Then there is probably a lot of people flying between Oslo and Kristiansand then. But people need to... I mean, it takes maybe 4 hours with car one way. And it takes 20 minutes in airplane. So it is a time difference there. Or maybe half an hour. I don't quite remember. It's been a while since I've flown that route, so looking forward for that. But yeah. Okay, the wind's actually stronger. 47 knots. Nice, thank you. Yeah, we're doing good on fuel. We can check the... We have checked the latest weather. That was at 9:20. Yeah. So yeah, we are still 7,000 meters in the north of the airport. Approximately we are going to land on actually. But the other visibility should be good, but we still have some rain. And you can see here we have a bit of clouds. Yeah, look at it. It looks so nice. What? Oh, it is so nice to fly up here in the sunsets, sunrise. Obviously looking on the other side. Hey, nice. Yeah, it looks really nice today. Yeah, you are almost flying over Torp, I think. You are very close. That's correct. You are very close. So yeah, you are getting pretty close when you fly down there. If I remember correctly. You can actually check when we fly down there and fly back again as well. Yeah, I know that Norwegian do have some, sometimes do have departures out of Torp. But it is pretty hard to actually get down there because sometimes Norwegian fly to a place from Oslo and then fly back to Torp instead of also Gardermoen and fly out of Torp the day after and so on. So yeah, it would have been cool, but it is yeah, like I said, there is not many departures out of Torp, so that's going to be really hard. So yeah, also got a request to fly more with Norwegian Air Sweden as well. Then we also need to be in either Stockholm or Copenhagen, fly out of there. So also that's going to be a little bit hard, but I need to try once. Because Norwegian Air Sweden and Norwegian Air Shuttle is flying between Copenhagen and Oslo, for example. And the Norwegian Air Shuttle aircraft always is finished in Oslo, and with the Norwegian Air Sweden always finished in Copenhagen, so there's like no change there. Stockholm can be a little bit different, but in Copenhagen it is really hard to get a hold over there. That's not normal, but normally the flights are flying with Air Sweden is actually stationed in Copenhagen or in Sweden. So it isn't that many Norwegian pilots stationed in Oslo that is going to fly that much with Norwegian Air Sweden either. So it is going to be a little bit difficult to manage that, but we should try once. We have flown with Norwegian Air Sweden at least once, and that was down to Addis Ababa with UNICEF. But that's like the only time I've done that. Yeah, that's correct. Ryane videre en viss. Yeah, that's correct. So yeah, Norwegian isn't flying that much out and in there. I think that they use Torp to practice base training for new pilots that is going to be flying their jets. I have seen some videos from when they have done that in Torp, but that is not doing that either. So like I said, it is really hard to do that, but that would have been a thing that we could actually done or tried, but can be a little bit hard. Yes as well, yeah. Makes sense. Torp is a little airport, does not much traffic, especially in the middle of the day. But used to set it up there instead of flying like in the remote airport in Europe or something. And yeah. So yeah, we should probably do our correction approach briefing then. So we can begin with the weather in Alta. So the weather in Alta was recorded at 9:20 Zulu. That is going to be approximately 20 minutes ago. And there's a follow winds are variable by 1 knot, visibility 10 kilometers more. We have 7,000 meters of visibility north of the airport. Shower rain in the vicinity, few clouds at 2,200 feet, broken 4,100 feet. Temperature -40, but -4, QNH 1013, and remark wind at 700 feet, 150, and at 14 knots. So, we can begin with our arrival. Our arrival here, we are going to fly the Badix 1 Quebec arrival. This is on chart 10-2, effective 11th of August 22. So the Badix 1 Quebec arrival. See, it is really short arrival. It is an non-nav arrival, so no VRs or NDBs are required. MSA at Oslo, correction at Alta is 5,000 feet, and we have one here that is at Ektux. On the direct entry allowed. So yeah, that's really important. And we can also hold at Ektux if we want to. Otherwise, should be good. The other threat we could have is the terrain in there, especially here if you need to go around. There is like a big mountain right in front of the runway at 29. So just for that, be a little bit cautious if a go around is needed. But yeah, the only threat could be the terrain in the area, but that shouldn't be a big issue for us today. So for landing, we are going to land the ILS for runway 11. This is on chart 10-1, effective 3rd of November 22. So we are coming in from the L-Tux transition here. We should be at maximum of 230 knots, and Ogdol is our final initial approach fix. Should be at maximum 230 there. Run heading is 109 degrees, and ILS is 1089. We are not going to intercept the ILS below 4,000 feet, and we have a 3.7 degree angled glide slope here. So that means if we exceed 1,000 feet a minute, we are not going to go around, because that could be expected here. As you can see, if we fly 160, we are going to have a descent rate of approximately 1,048 feet per minute. So yeah, pretty steep approach there. So very important also that we configure the aircraft a little bit ahead from what we normally do, just so we are sure that we actually going to be able to slow the aircraft down enough for our landing. Poppies, that's going to be on the left and the right side, and the minimum is 417 feet. And so yeah, that is it for that. So yeah, we have one here that is, I'm not sure where that one is actually located on charts. We found a two, but not one. But the one says for ILS and the localized minimum based on a missed approach climb gradient of less than 5%, see 11-1A. We're not going to have that, so should be a problem. Boarding here, category Alpha, only circling lights. Yeah, this is probably for a circle to land if you want to do a circle to land for runway 29, but we are not going to do that. Transition level, that's going to be 7,000 feet. Air position 10, we have set 0 feet. And for a missed approach, if you need to go around, we're going to climb straight ahead to DME 1 Alpha Tango. That's going to be our last DME. After our last DME. Then turn right to intercept and follow radial 144 Alpha Tango Alpha, Alta VR, or 1174, we're going to tune that in after the briefing, to Atmom and enter a holding climb to 5,000 feet. 4,000 feet required at Atmom due to airspace restrictions. Category Charlie, maximum 160, category Delta, maximum 185. So maximum 160 knots for a missed approach for us. Yes, that should be basically it for that. So if we go to the airport, we haven't even got that. And when I think about it, I have even not got the parking stands. So if we can just quickly get that. So we are going to be 321. Delta Yankee 321. It's 1022, okay. So we can begin with the airport chart here. This is chart 10-9. So we are going to land 1-1 here, we're going to backtrack whenever possible, and then we're going to taxi down here and probably by Delta, not Echo. But then we can look closer into which taxiways we're going to use when we are at the parking stand charts. Yeah, so one grooved runway, that's our runway is grooved, and to Papi is at 4.2 degrees, so left half centered along runway center line, Right half centered 5 degrees north of the runway center line. Additional a poppy centered 23 degrees north of runway center line. Poppy and a poppy restricted for use on or inside the circling lights. So yeah, circling lights is there, and that is basically for landing on 29. So yeah, it seems like the poppies are configured for a 4.2 degree instead, but I'm not sure if it is both for both runways or for just 29, but it seems like it's both. Yeah, it is for both runways. No, sorry. Runway 11, that's going to be a poppy of 3.7 degrees, so it is just for runway 29. So yeah, that's good. And we also have one here, wind shear turbulence may occur on final runway 11. Moderate oceanally, I don't know. Severe turbulence may occur on final runway 11 when winds are 180 to 270 degrees at 50 knots or more. That's not the case today. Moderate somewhat or something. Severe turbulence may occur on short final runway 11 when winds 180 degrees to 220 degrees 10 knots or more. Simple touch and zone lights available. Okay. So yeah, for our taxi, we can taxi. No, you not got to taxi on the runway, backtrack, and then go taxi down Charlie, and then taxi to stand 2. And yeah, low visibility. That is not going to be anything we need to think of now. So then, guys, are there any questions for the briefing? Probably not. Then our departure correction approach briefing is complete. So yes. 48 miles. When do we land now? That's okay, 22 again. Can begin our descent down to 15,000 feet. And we are landing at 22. And when the clock is 52, that's going to be half an hour at 52. And descend, when are we going to begin that one? The descent is going to begin at 53. Yeah, we can say 5 minutes to cabin crew then. Forgot to say anything to them about the descent, unfortunately. Hello, just to let you know, there is around 5 minutes to go until we start descending. Why did the P? Yeah, sorry. Just to let you know, there is around 5 minutes until we start descending. Okay. Strange. Yeah, but the
Are you there?
passengers are getting thirsty. Where is that?
Call me if you need anything.
There you go. Food service is still undergoing. They're still on time. Yeah, we are going to begin our descent now very soon. Just look at the approach and see that, yeah, it is correctly set up. Just so that nothing unexpected happens. That would have been bad. Okay. Oh. Hello. No thanks. Yes.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food? No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Okay, so 2 miles. Okay, we should probably do our descent checklist. I forgot that. So descent checklist. Presentation landing altitude 0 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. Flaps 40. 139 knots. Minimum 40 70 feet. That approximately complete. Descent checklist complete. And there you go. We have just begun our descent. So we should probably do a PA to the passengers. We've got to land approximately half an hour. Something like that. So yes. We should have got a new weather update as well for Alta. No. Mine damer og herrer, en liten oppdatering fra cockpiten. Som dere nå kanskje lagt merke til, så nå beveger vi oss ned til Alta, og vi har fått til å lande om rundt en halv time. Været i Alta, det ser da mye bedre ut enn det var når vi tok av fra Oslo. Vi har nå veldig lite vind. Vi kan ha noe lavere sikt i nord for flyplassen, også litt grann regn i området og noe lavere skyr, og minus 4 grader. Ellers, vi har brått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi håper ser igjen for deres neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from Flight Tech. As you may have noticed, we now begun our descent down to Alta, and we are expecting to land in about 30 minutes. The weather in Alta seems to be much better than it was when we departed out of Oslo. Currently we have a little bit wind, good visibility, but maybe a little bit less in the north of the airport, wait and see. Has some rain in the area and lower clouds and minus 4 degrees. So we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian, and hope to see you again on the next flight. Nice. Yes, so 30 minutes. So if you're landing 22, 20, 50 minutes is going to be 05, 07 is going to be when we turn on the seatbelts. So yes, at 07. We're going to get this. Oh, the sun is almost down. Yeah, the sun is going quickly down when we get further up here. Yes, but yes, I think this to be good. Yeah, that's a good point. I totally agree with that. I personally, I do like more airliners, to be honest. More the bigger airliners, like from the 737 to like the 777 or things like that. 74. But I normally just fly the 777. So yeah, people are very different from each other there. That's so true. I mean, smaller planes as well is actually really fun to fly. But I do know I'm not normally flying those planes a lot. Dude, look at this. This looks so nice. The lighting here is... What? How is this even possible? Look at this. The lighting in the cockpit. That looks... insanely good. What? Oh yeah. Also, some like faster planes, some like slower planes. It is so many to choose from. That's so good. You have, everyone has something they like. There's like, if you are interested in aviation, there's basically no aircraft. There is at least one aircraft in the world that you will like. There is so many different aircrafts that have been either produced or is under production now, and so on. Aerobatic planes as well. So yeah, and if the shaders is going to be changed in MSFS2024 as well, because the shaders currently in the simulator looks like a more of a game thing. So it should be, if I have understood this correctly, it should be look even better in MSFS2024. So I'm really looking forward for that. Geographic Guy, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I would recommend this 737 from PMDG in general. It depends which variant you want. There is like 4 different variants. The price difference is pretty big actually. But if you want an aircraft that most airlines are flying, definitely go for the 800. But depends on what you like. But in general, the 737 from PMDG is really good. So definitely recommends that. No problem. Yeah, I do really enjoy to fly this aircraft. And it's going to be improved even better throughout the future of this simulator, so it is going to be better. I hope that they are working on a ARAC system for the aircraft. Not the ARAC, but yeah, probably it's actually called ARAC. Where you can request METARs. Hopefully they can... Flyby did make it possible to print out your METAR from a printer inside the aircraft. If PMDG could have done that in this aircraft as well, that would have been so cool. You print it out back here, click on it, and then it pops here, for example on the clipboard on the yoke. That would have been so cool. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, but are you stuck with the flyby one or just the default one? Because the flyby A320neo is very good. But I'm also a Boeing guy, to be honest, so I haven't flown a lot with that aircraft, unfortunately, but that was the aircraft I mainly flew with before the PMG was, or the 77 was released for the simulator, so it is a really good aircraft. Yeah, you should definitely try the fly-by-wire aircraft. The fly-by-wire aircraft is also free, so you don't need to pay for it. But yeah, the 77 as well is also very good. But if you want to get a better Airbus aircraft until you can get the 77, definitely go with the fly-by-wire aircraft. That one is really good. Yeah, nice. Boeing is best. And the 777 is going to be released this year as well from PMDG. But the only thing I'm waiting for is the 77 Max. That's the only thing I'm waiting for the simulator. I just want the Max aircraft so we can fly with both the NG and the Max with Norwegian. Norwegian are getting more and more Max aircraft and they're phasing out their NGs. So hopefully someone should be releasing their Max aircraft for the simulator soon. Oh, we are on Xbox. Oh, yeah, then we probably can't fly with the fly-by-wire aircraft. Yeah, then we should save up for the 77, definitely. I think also the indie-builds A300 is going to be released for Xbox as well, but that's probably going to be a while actually. Yeah, that was actually the first ever aircraft I bought for a flight simulator. It is good. It was better than it is now, but I haven't tried it for over 2 years or something. But when I first flew it and I didn't know very much about systems and so on, I enjoyed it. It is pretty good for those that just want to fly a 77 Max, but for us that want more realism, that's not a good aircraft at all. But when I actually flew with it, I actually enjoyed it, but I haven't flown with it for a long time. Yeah, the 757 as well. Really looking forward for that one as well, actually. And the 767, and yeah, basically all Boeing aircraft above the 737. 777 coming soon. We have the Horizon, we have the AA2 update for the 787. So the 787, the default one is actually, it's actually pretty good currently, but could have been a little bit better. The 737 from Bedrock, probably not. If you want and you have set your eyes on the PMDG 77, you should definitely save up for that one and not buy the Bedrock one. They are two very different aircraft on system depth. The Bedrock just used the default 747 FMC and the 787 displays, so they haven't made anything of its own. So if you want a good aircraft, definitely go with the PMDG. That is the go-to aircraft for the 737 in the Microsoft Flight Simulator for now. I think also iFly, that is very known on the P3D, is making their making a 77 Max for the simulator. But as I said, it's still going to be a long way until that one is going to be released. But I hope they are going to release it sooner rather than later. I really want 77 Max. That's actually a good question. They have Alta could be one of them, but we're going to fly now. We're flying to Bodø in Norway from runway 25, I think it is. Then they're coming on an offset approach and need to turn straight to final because there's a mountain right in front of the runway. That one is a really nice approach. What other places? We flew into Pristina once, and unfortunately it was very foggy, but flying between all the mountains was actually also really cool. Also flying an offset approach into Svalbard, Longyearbyen. That was actually really cool, but unfortunately the Wi-Fi died for 3 days, so that didn't go well. the strip is still out, but it cuts on the cruise up to Svalbard, unfortunately. The Wi-Fi just wouldn't come back, but yeah. But that like offset approach is actually really nice, but I can't really think of any specific airports currently where I have. That is probably going to be one of the airports here in Norway or something. All depends on season, timing, everything like that actually. But yeah, there is very many beautiful airports to fly into in Norway, or sorry, in the world. Munich as well actually. I really enjoyed flying into Munich for some reason. But that was probably because the weather was good, the airport scenery was good. So yeah, depends a little bit. And no, I have actually not flown into Innsbruck. I should maybe try once, but I have actually not done it. So yeah, but I think I need to try once one day. That one seems to be a really nice approach to fly into. Many like it, so I should probably try. But I haven't actually tried. Yeah. The approach into Munich is actually pretty nice. We landed on 26 right yesterday in Munich, but yeah, depends on the. We just landed on one runway, but yeah. And if you also have the sim wings scenery, you also get. They're doing some construction work there, so they have also modeled the construction work, so that makes everything a little bit more nice as well. Yeah, we're going to turn on the seatbelts then, and say to cabin crew, prepare the aircraft for cabin for landing. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Nice. So yeah, but like I said, there is many different airports in the world to fly into, and most of the challenging approaches have been in Norway, mainly because of weather actually, but yeah. Also flying into Copenhagen is also actually pretty nice, especially if you can see that big bridge between Sweden and Copenhagen, or Sweden and Denmark. If you see that, you have some windmills. Yeah, that approach is also actually pretty nice to fly into to left. So yeah, actually every approach could be really nice, but depends on weather and so on. I have actually flown into Tivat once on a training approach. That was an experience I will never forget. That's a nice approach. I think that might be one of my favorites. Coming in, especially if you come to land on opposite runway, you need to take a circle to land, and that one is actually really nice. I really enjoyed that one. But you haven't flown. I'm not sure if Norwegian actually fly there, but I did a training flight there once. Yeah, really nice to fly there as well. No, I do have proper setup. I have a yoke, thrust levers, and I have a joystick to use for the nose wheel on the ground. So, okay, fast and go. So yeah, I have a proper setup. So yeah, it isn't cheap, but it is definitely worth it. I do really enjoy it a lot. Makes everything better as well when you have a proper yoke or proper flight controls. Oh, that's so sad that the Munich airport is just for PC. Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, I do understand that, but the reason why is because there is some compatibility issues between PC and Xbox, unfortunately. PMDG, for example, they want to release this aircraft on Xbox, but they had so many problems with it. So yeah, it is just because Xbox is a different platform, so it requires more development on the scenery and so on and aircraft to actually make it compatible with Xbox. That's the problem. It isn't simply easy to make it straight over to Xbox. If it would, then I think every scenery developer and aircraft maker would have released it on Xbox as well, but it isn't that simple, unfortunately. So yeah, that's really sad, but can't do it. That Microsoft is the only one can do it, but I don't think they can do anything with that either, because Xbox is a totally different platform. Yeah, I have tried to fly with a Xbox controller once. That was actually on the New Year's Eve. I didn't go that well. Or it actually went pretty well, but the A310 didn't start up, so I couldn't fly that one. So the 747 was the one then. Slashhead, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that could also be a reason why Torp isn't available on Xbox from the RX. It is just compatibility issues, unfortunately. So if we want to flight sim, then the best, or if you want to take it to a more professional level, to say it like that, just wait a little bit. Hello. Thank you. Alcohol. So yeah, but yeah, if you want to do it like I do, try to fly with realistic aircraft, realistic setup and so on, definitely buy a PC, but you need a good PC as well. My old PC was not very good, but after I bought this one, really nice. I can fly in 1440p, and actually I can fly up to 4K as well, but the simulators just go to lag, so no reason doing that. Yeah, Yoke is definitely better. I do agree with that. But you can buy the first master Yoke and use it on Xbox. It is Xbox compatible, so it is a possibility to do that as well. Yeah, the Orbex Torp Airport is really good. It is really good. So it is really sad that it actually isn't available on Xbox. Okay, 1,000 go. We can descend down to 5,000 feet. The QNH should be 1013 if I remember correctly. New weather report here. 1013. 1013, 1013. You are not on 1013. 1013. There you go. Landing lights can go on. Log light, wheel light. And there you go. We are now soon passing 10,000 feet. And there you go, passing 10,000 feet. So approach checklist. Altimeters, we are passing flight level 999. Now approach checklist complete, and we should probably continue our descent, not climb. Drag required, okay. That's steep descent after Badix, okay. Drag required, can help with that. So, it is really dark. Thought it would actually be a little bit more light and more lights, but no. Okay, we want to begin to slow down, so we can slow down to 220 knots. Okay, flaps 1. Take speed 200. flaps 5. Base heading is 109. We should be at 25. 109. 109. 109. There you go. Many miles out? We are 16 miles out. Track record after, yeah. 4.7, 4.7. Able to descend down to 4,000 feet. Okay, we are still 15 miles out. Okay, 1,000 to go. And if I'm correct, the missed approach altitude is 5,000 feet. Yeah. Slow down. Oh, we can actually still be at 200. We're still 12 miles out. Approach, Warlock. There go glass stop captured. There you go. Get out. SLC PI system. Cabin crew, seats for landing, please. Flaps 15. Flaps 25. Flaps 40. Okay. Landing checklist. So chemical given, engine start, which is continuous, speed brake on, running down, flaps 40, green light, landing checklist complete, runway in sight. Stabilized. Disconnect autopilot. Continue.
Plus 100. 400. Minimums. 300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20, 10.
Okay, there you go guys, welcome to Alta. Flight time 1 hour and 49 minutes. Okay, then it's just to take a little backtrack. That was a pretty nice landing. Certainly got a crosswind on the final there. Yeah, managed that pretty nicely. So what we're first going to do is to restart K6. Nice. The landing rate was minus, yeah, around 300 feet. To be exact, 308 feet a minute. So to be honest, it was pretty good. Wind, airport, parking stands. So we got a taxi in right, Charlie. This is probably going to be Echo. Oh, we do have another aircraft here, Scandinavian one. So this is Echo, and then we have Delta, and then Charlie. Delta. We have two other aircraft there. Okay, there you go. And we are out of the runway. So stand 22, which one is that again? Stand 22 is going to be on to the third one. That's 20. Or could it be right in the middle of both Scandinavian aircrafts? aircraft here. So we use part of 21, and then 22 is going to be the next one here. Okay, we can shut down number 2. Okay, there we go. We lost the power a bit. Late. We were 11 minutes behind schedule. Okay. External power. There you go. Turn off here. Yes. And you have passed 20. We can turn off the anti-collision light. We can turn off the seat belts. We can open the cockpit door. And we can request deboarding. SLCPA system. No, that did not work. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure, the stairs are connecting, start the deboarding once ready. Nice, got to catch up with the chat very soon, just going to finish up everything here, so shutdown checklist. So, fuel pumps off, probit, it's going to stay on, hydro panels set, flaps up, no light, park brake set, engine start, levers cut off, weather radar off, and technical log are complete, shutdown checklist complete. So, flight time. That was that is my logbook. Oh, yeah, that was not good.
Passengers bus is coming.
Yeah, flight time was 1 hour and 49 minutes. 1 hour and 49 minutes. Yes, okay, I need to catch up. Yeah, basically what I use, you can either, if you're on PC, you can download freeware airports on a website called flightsim.to. Or you can buy airports. So I have bought Alta, and then you get a replica of the real scenery. This one is from Aerosoft. I'm not sure if it is available on Xbox, but really, really good. So yeah, that is what I use. Yeah. Yeah, I use a mod called self-loading cargo. Unfortunately, this one also just works on PC. But yeah, also I use another add-on called GSX or Ground Services X, and that is used for ground handling. So those two are compatible with each other, so they communicate. So as you can see, we can see the passengers moving out, and you can also hear that the passengers are deboarding with self-loading cargo. Why are they bus? There's literally right in there. What? Why are they using a bus? The terminal is literally right there. Okay. But yeah, we should probably begin to set up for our next flight. Yeah, it is really cool, but like I said, both add-ons just works on PC. So you need a PC for that. Oh, we didn't even generate a flight. Didn't even generate a flight plan. Profile on network, VATSIM. There you go, file flight plan. Boom. We are going to be Nordic 321. 321. File. There you go, and we can get the flight plan here on SimBrief. So, we are going to fly from Alta to Oslo, obviously. We are flying at 360 with 8 tons of fuel aboard, probably 8.1 from GSX. So we can reload. So get the latest SimBrief there. So economy Bravo Alpha Tango to economy Golf Mike. So we need to be fast here because it is under 15 minutes until our departure time. So departure, that is going to be from why from the 29. What is the winds? Can't we depart out of runway SID? Oh no, search, departure, SID. Yeah, we can depart out of runway 11. We're going to depart out of runway 11. Runway 11 via the Luved departure. So Luved, probably 1 Alpha. Luved, 1 Alpha, 1 Whiskey, Luved. That's Luved 1 Whiskey. And Luved 1 Alpha is going to take us around the airport. How light are we going to be?
Passengers bus is coming.
We are going to be pretty... Yeah, it should be good. Luved 1 Whiskey. After Luved, we are going to fly direct to Gapro. Gapro. Direct to Oglav. Oglav direct to XLV. XLV Papa 6 to Inrex. Inrex. Activate. Costex will be 9. Final reserves. No, final reserves is not down here. Final reserves, that is going to be 2.9 tons. 2.9, cruising at 360, 7,000 feet, that's correct. Cruising wind 34040. 34040. And average ISA is -3, -56, -59. So we have one A320 and a CRJ. That CRJ was pretty dark. This might be... Oh, this can't be a static. This one does have light, so this might be a VATSIM player. Okay, descent 250 below 10,000 feet. Forecast 310, 200, 100, and the QNH currently in Oslo is zero winds, that's nice. 1033. 1033. There you go. Arrival into Oslo probably going to be via 01 right. Via the Inrex for Lima probably. 01 right, Inrex for Lima. 01 right, Inrex for Lima via Insuv. So, engine outside, that's what we are going to look for now. Engine outside. So, if it exists for this airport, this is such a small airport that no one might have made anything for that, but maybe. There you go, and economy Alpha Tango, yes, they have made it. So 11. So 15 degrees bank, left turn at DME 0.5 VOR, intercept track outbound radio to 293. At DME 7 VOR direct to Tuften. Hold inbound course 170. Oh, this was early. Hello. Thank you. Okay, nice. The passengers are off the aircraft. We are just waiting for poor flight. What? Poor flight. Okay.
Hello,
So it
Captain.
seems like that.
All of the passengers have been offloaded.
Yes. So what we can do now, we can then
Give me
go
a call if you need anything else.
start new flight. It's a poor flight for some
Fuel
reason.
truck is in position.
Scheduled time of arrival is at
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
12:50 UTC, or is it local time? UTC. 12:50 UTC. Airliner flight. Quick, please. Yes. The Norwegian 12:50, and we're just going to change. Okay, that wasn't here. Norwegian. Can't even write Norwegian correctly. Norwegian. There you go. Now it is correct. At again 12:50. 12:50. In-flight services. Yes, no entertainment screens. There you go. Start. Hello. I'm feeling fine. Okay, I'll call for the stairs, and you can begin boarding once ready.
Hi, Captain. How are you?
What? Yeah, that transmission didn't go through because of that.
Great. We're just getting
Thank
ready
you.
for departure. Once the jetway is connected, we'll speak to the terminal staff and find out how
Hello.
long they think it'll be until boarding starts.
Yes, you can start boarding. Yes.
No problem. Hi, Captain. The terminal staff are ready to
Okay,
send
vi
the
ser
passengers down.
Romeo Papa
Can we start boarding?
Foxtrot. Where is Foxtrot? There you are, Foxtrot. What?
No
We'll
worries.
start you.
I'll
Okay.
get the rest of the crew organized, and we'll
So,
make a start in a
the
couple of
engine
minutes
outside
once
was
the
pretty
passengers start
complicated.
arriving from the terminal.
We can request boarding. So yes, the engine outside. So 15 degrees bank left turn at 0.5 VR instead of track
All
outbound.
stations prepare to start boarding.
So Alpha Tango Alpha, Alta VR,
Boarding requested. Passengers bus is coming.
Alta. On after 0.5 DME 0.5 track outbound 293 degrees 293 degrees at 7 DME at 7 DME straight to Tuften. So Tuften. What? Direct to Tuften. Tuften HP. Tuften HP.
Passengers boarding
Invalid
started.
entry. If it's a space, I'm not sure what they mean with Tuften. Tuften. Toften HP radio. Toften to Toften radial 313 DME at 12.1. So we're going to just use that instead. 12.1 at the radial of 313 degrees. So how is this now looking? Pretty complicated. Alpha Tango Alpha. 1313 at 12.1. We can hold. That is going to be 272 inbound left turns. Maximum 150 knots. What did I say inbound? 172 left turns. 172 left turns. 25 degrees bank, maximum V2 150. Okay. So we can then go through our routing. So departing out of Alta here, flying south over Svedan, then our mission approach, and then our engine outside there. There you go. Execute. We can route data, request some winds. Load.
Passenger's bus is coming.
Load. Execute. There you go. So, you should be at 0. So departure again. Weather. Winds available at 3. Okay, then we need to use the good old import weather here. Anti-ice is going to be on. Packs on. Optimum rating. The runway is wet. Yes. So then we should probably do our departure briefing then. So we can begin with weather. The weather in Alta was recorded at 10:20 Zulu. That is going to be approximately 25 minutes ago, and it is follows. So winds by about 3 knots, visibility 70 kilometers or more.
Passengers
Or
boarding
sorry, 70
starting.
kilometers. Light snow broken at 2,300, minus 40, minus 5 km, 1012. Remark wind at 700 feet, 130 at 12 knots. So for our airport here, this is our airport chart. This is chart 10-9. So we are parked at 722. We could probably expect a push facing to the west or northwest. Taxiway Yankee and Alpha to hold point runway 11. So yes, that's basically it. This is just for arriving traffic, so this is not going to be applicable for us. Yes. So departing 11, heading is 109 degrees, and then for any emergencies. So under 80 knots, we are going to reject for every animal things. Above 80 knots, we are only going to reject for engine failures, fires, winch warning, or the aircraft is unsafe to fly. If I call reject takeoff, I'm going to close first levers, raise the speeding penalty, apply maximum reverse. If total brake is not braking properly, I'm going to take full mother braking of the aircraft. When we stop, we're going to cut off the rotor, slow down the speed brake. We're going to identify the problem. We're going to carry out the reverse command. Another checklist, no checklist, and then we're going to return for landing here in Alta. Or if the emergency is bad enough, we're going to divert to another airport if we are able to do that.
Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og
So
bærbare
if any morning after
datamaskinner,
V1, we're just going to continue takeoff, raise
avslutte.
gear positive rate, and no further actions under 400 feet. After that, we're going to identify the problem. carry out enemy routing command, add our checklist, and haven't we already discussed that? Okay, we say we have done that. So for the emergency outset, we are going to fly out. We're going to take a left turn on 15 degrees, and then we're going to insert on radial 393, and then after passing 7 miles, we're going to insert on radial 313 to hold that waypoint. 170 inbound, left turn, maximum of V2 speed. So for our departure today, we are going to fly the Løved 1 Whiskey departure. This is on chart 10-3 Bravo, effective 11th of August 22. So the Ludwig 1 Whiskey is an RNAV departure, so no VRs and Bs are required. MSA at Alta is 5,000 feet. Initial clearance is flight of 100, and the seat require a minimum climb gradient of 760 feet per nautical mile, or 12.6% up to 1,500 feet. So a high climb there. And yes. And so we have threats. We have a mountain here, so we need to climb as fast as possible out of here and then take our return as the flight plan says. So the only threat we have is the terrain basically in the area. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure brief is complete. And yes. And then QNH is now 1012. The flight simulator says something else. Flight simulator 1011. We're going to cruise at 360, and we're going to set you to 700. This aircraft is finished with this refueling. We can turn on the seatbelts, and we can do our pre-flight checklist to the line. So, pin sequence are removed, oxygen is tested 100%, nav transfer and display switches all at normal and auto. Window weight is on, air conditioning and pressurization packs auto, and the bleeds are on. Flight instruments, we are tracking 198 degrees QNH 1011, reading about 18 feet. Park brake set, engine start, is cut off, ready trim free and 0, and takeoff and taxi briefing are complete. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. And then we need to do a PA to the passengers then. Do we expect any turbulence? Maybe on our departure, but yeah, we didn't encounter anything. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen, dette er kaptein snakker. På en av Norwegian og besetningen bord så ønsker vi å komme ombord denne flyvningen fra Alta til Oslo. Flytid til Oslo dag er forventet å bli rundt 1 time og 50 minutter. Vi begynner så smått å bli klare fremme for avgang, så setter vi ned, tar på sikkerhetsbeltet og flytter egen sikkerhet til den andres. Vær så snill, følg med en veldig viktig safety-demonstrasjon som går fra kabinkrew nå veldig snart. Dere har kanskje med til at vi er litt bak tida, og vi håper at vi skal komme oss av gårde herfra så fort som mulig og ta det så mye som mulig på vei ned til Oslo. Vi beklager litt for denne lille forsinkelsen, men vi håper at det fortsatt kommer til å få fin flytur med oss i dag. Ja, vi skal krysse på rundt 36 000 fot i dag, og vi kan forvente turbulens og avgangen vår i dag ut av Alta. Ellers så skal det være ganske så bra, men vi anbefaler å ha på sikkerhetsbeltet på en hel flytur, bare som tilfelle vi kommer bort til ufunnet turbulens. Vær i Oslo, det ser det ganske så OK ut. Vi har akkurat nå ikke noe vind. Vi har noe sikt som går litt ned ved visse rullebaner her. Også nå veldig mye lavere skyer og minus 20 grader. Men vi skal selvfølgelig gi dem værrapport og begynne ned til Oslo. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper dere får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, this is the captain speaking. Both of Norwegian and the crew on board, we welcome aboard this flight from Alta to Oslo. Flight to Oslo today is expected to be around 1 hour and 50 minutes. We are soon ready for departure and frontier, so sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the airport safe demonstration that's confirmed in the camp now pretty soon. As you might notice, we are a little bit delayed. We are sorry for that, but we got in a little bit late here, so we hope that we are not going to be that much more delayed, and we hope that we are going to catch that up when we are in the air. Otherwise, we got the cruise at about 36,000 feet today. We could maybe expect some turbulence when we depart out of Alta, but otherwise it should be smooth. But we still recommend to have the seatbelts on for the entire flight, just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather also seems to be okay. We have 0 winds currently, some downgrading visibility at the airport with some lower few clouds, and minus 20 degrees. And as always, we got to give a weather report when we begin our descent down to Oslo. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope that you could enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Okay, that was the PA. We have ground crew here from self-loading cargo. Go ahead, blah blah blah, roger. Thanks. I was going to do something and I forgot. Yeah, the PA in self-loading cargo, that's two different things. What does it think that I got to take off? Okay, so have we got, yeah, everything seems to be finished. 64.3, 20%. 64, 300, and 20%. Yeah, you can calculate. So takeoff to 32.88. So takeoff to 32.88.1. That's okay. Flaps 5, trim 5.8. 253340, 253340. 140. El Vina, initial clearance is flight level 100. Okay, maybe that is a static aircraft, and that one as well. We can start the APU, turn on the fuel pumps. Trim at 5.8. There you go, and we can do our clear for checklist below the line. So, fuel, we have 8,100 kilograms on board, and do we have the wing pumps can stay on for now. Passenger descent set, auto brake, RTO, CDP for cars completed. Takeoff speeds, V112 Rotor 133, V2 140. And MCP V2 140 heading 109 and 10,000 or flight level 100 is set. Clear for checklist is complete. Just waiting for the APU to start up, and then we are ready to get out of here. I don't think there is anything we have forgot. No, I don't think so. Yeah, MFRA. That should be at 1,000 feet. 1,000. There you go. There you go. APU generators on, and we can prepare for pushback and departure. No. Airport.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Okay, I can turn on the collision light on. Set you there.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
We can turn on the hydraulics, and we have pressure. Before start checklist. Flight door is closed and locked. Doors, windows closed and locked. And the collision light is on and transponder are off. Before start checklist complete. I actually think altitude off. I think this has ground radar.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Okay. what options on the pushback do we have then?
Locking gear.
Okay, nose right tail left. Brake please. Can't see a thing, so I can't see if there is any sort of these red lines here.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
We're passing something there. That's the red line. Oh no, that is just a beacon. Or something like that. Or the navigation line. Yeah, we can start the engine number 2 then. Should have been clear of that red line then. $25. Brake set. Okay, monitoring number 2, starting number 1.
Please set parking brakes.
There you go, engine number 2 is stable. Fuel. Hello. Oh, thank you. I'll call.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff. I'll get the crew seated and secured as soon as you give us the word.
There you go, engine number 1 is stable. Cockpit graph, we have 2 good engine starting destination, hands on the left. Have a good day, bye bye.
Unlocking gear.
Get flaps 5.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass
Really
pin
hard
removed.
to see.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
I can't see the gear pin. The taxi lights doesn't work. There you go. Okay, she has the gear pin. We can later see how it. Okay. Then before taxi checklist. So generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice, engine anti-ice is going to be on. And wing as well. Air condition pressurization, packs auto, ice for auto, engine start switches continuous. Recall checked, engine start levers are dead, frag also checked, ground equipment is clear and APU off before taxi check is complete. There you go, then we can begin to taxi. Taxi light on, brakes released. Nice. So we're just going to continue down here on Yankee to Alpha. Okay, we are 15 minutes behind, unfortunately. SLC PA system. Chemical receipts for takeoff, please. Okay, we can enter the runway. Okay, before takeoff checklist, flaps, 5 planned, 5 green lights, stabilizer trim, 5 potato units set and cabin color given. Before takeoff checklist complete, and we are clear for takeoff. Should probably have the VSD on. Okay, take off. Thrust stable. Take off and set. Checked. Gear up.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Flaps 1. Flaps up. Okay, command A. Okay, we can set standard, and then we can do our after takeoff checklist. So engine bleeds on, max auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, all light and altimeters, passing 4,400 feet. Now, after takeoff checklist complete. I feeling that something is wrong with me now. Maybe not. We're going to climb up to 360 though. Climb. Speed to the destination flaps. Oh, look at that. That was beautiful. Okay, there you go, passing 10,000 feet. Okay, we can delete that restriction. We have already retracted our flaps. We take 250 at level 100. No. Okay, so we can turn off the landlines with you. Also the pressurization seems all to be good. Yes. But this restriction here, max rate, econ, boom. No, that didn't happen. Fly, we got to fly at 209 knots. Speed restriction to flaps. Flaps is up. Okay, so it is a speed restriction here, 204 knots. So it is probably just because of... can we remove that restriction? Delete. I want the flight level 220 part. Now we can accelerate. The F flight level, sorry, boom, flight level 220. There you go. Enable 250 at index, okay. Enable next altitude, that was basically what... Okay, maybe not, we can actually just delete that one. Boom, execute. I'm still unable to 50 index, I know. What is the temperatures like outside? Minus 32, okay, not colder. Okay, what have happened in the chat then? Oh yeah. Things have happened here. Thank you, geography guy. Thank you. Oh, you just uploaded your first shorts. Congrats, and good luck with the growth. Okay. Yeah, that red sky there was yeah, that was pretty nice. insane. Look at this. What? I can't remember that I've seen this before. I might have, but then I have totally forgot. Looks so nice. Feels like they're standing still almost. They're like flying at Mach 6, Mach 0.6. Can it be colder, please, so we can turn off the engine at the ice? Inrix 249 then. Boom. Okay, now it is minus 14, so now we can turn off the engine at the ice. The clamping force a little better. Okay, we can turn off the seatbelts. SLC PA system. Cabin crew are free to resume duties. Don't think they got it, but okay. Yes. So now we are on our way down to Oslo. Yeah, that was a stressful departure. When are we landing? Please say that it isn't too late. Okay, just 6 minutes. That's actually insane. How did we manage that? Depart 50 minutes late, and to be honest, we did catch that delay that pretty fast. I'm actually surprised that we did it so fast. That yeah, just insane. Yeah, that is probably a good thing. And again, good luck. Things might be things might go slow in the beginning, but once things pick up, boom, things can explode. Yeah, that's a good point there. So yeah, again, good luck. This is like nothing in the middle here. We're basically going to fly straight down to Oslo, so over Sweden. Over Sweden. I'm not sure if we actually are already flying over Sweden. I think we're even going to fly over Finland. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, nice. Geograph guy, hello, welcome back again. Okay, Soon passing flight level 300 to 8. Okay. Okay, they go passing flight level 300 now. Boom. Yeah. Oh, probably they're beginning drink service now or something. Yeah. Oi. Yeah, this is live time. So, yeah, this is live time. So the clock is now 11:20 UTC. If we click on this one, the clock is what? Yeah, the clock is 12:20 local time, and that is correct. So yeah, this is lifetime. How fast can you go? No, I actually haven't. I haven't bought it. Yeah, but it seems really good. And I haven't been able to buy it yet, but I think I might try it. But yeah, it looks really, really good. But I haven't had time to do it yet. Yeah, yes, I have. My first ever flight IRL was on a 737 with SAS to Harstad or Evenes in northern Norway. That's many, many years ago. I was maybe 5 years old or something. So yeah, my first ever flight in real life was on a 737. I think it was on a 737-600, so the baby version or the smallest one. I don't know. Maybe SAS had a lot of them, so, or had a few of them at least. So. Oh, nice. Yeah, I do like the 737 more. I do own the Phoenix A320, but I'm never flying it. I'm just waiting for the last Block 2 updates to be released traffic, and then I'm going to try. But I think it's going to be one flight, and then it's going to be half a year before I'm going to try to fly it once again. So yeah, I'm much more into Boeing aircraft, or especially the 737 though. Yeah, I agree with that. That is the best part, actually. I agree with that. That is so nice. Yeah. And also in the cabin, you can also hear the brakes of the aircraft when it's breaking down. Or last time I flew on the 737, we did. But that's actually over a year ago. Well over a year ago. Soon 1.5 years ago since I last time flew on a 737. The last flight I did was actually on an Embraer. Of all the aircraft that SAS had, we flew on an Embraer. So yeah, an Embraer. It was nice though. It wasn't normal, it was like almost business class seats on those Embraers. Even some representatives of the Norwegian army was on board, so I think it was a chartered flight from them, and people from the public also could buy tickets on that flight. Something. I don't know. But they were uniformed soldiers from the Norwegian army on board, at least. So yeah, I don't know. But it isn't like a normal aircraft. It was like not no normal economy seats. It was like more business class seats, to be honest. We even did get free drinks on board. So, and it said even business class on the ticket. So could be something normal or a normal aircraft. Yeah, it was actually really nice. Really nice aircraft to fly. I actually would prefer to fly with Norwegian instead of SAS, to be honest. But it wasn't on an Embraer. It was an aircraft I've never flown on before, and an aircraft that is not flying that much in Norway. There's SAS and Widerøe. Widerøe I think have two E2 versions, so the new version of what the SAS have. So it was pretty nice actually to try to fly on that. It was really nice. So yeah. Ah, makes sense. And it seems like also Ryanair, I'm not sure, but I have never flown on Ryanair before. But as long as you are not going to carry on with any baggage, it seems like Ryanair is a pretty good airline to fly on. But when you're going to fly with the family and so on, not that cheap anymore. That's what I've heard. Fly with the family on a Ryanair aircraft. It can be as expensive as flying, for example, Lufthansa with your family. Because you need to buy all the extra things and so on to like family sit together and so on and so on. But yeah. Yeah, Ryanair doesn't fly that much into Norway. They do fly a little bit out of Torp and Gardermoen, but they're flying like to Vilnius from Gardermoen, so yeah. Yeah, I think like Ryanair have been like a little thing in the in the aviation industry there, with like, it is bad because it is a low-cost airline. It flies with 77s and they recruit brand new pilots, and they have many pilots, and most of them are not new pilots. So new pilots normally can make harder landings because they're obviously new to the aircraft and so on. So it is just that the representation there, with that they have had some really bad landings, and they have got that representation with getting always bad landings and so on. So yeah, it isn't quite true, I think, but it have been just a thing to, when hard landing, you just say it was a Ryanair landing, just been a thing. But this might not be quite true. But like I said, I've never flown a Ryanair, so I can't confirm anything there. So yeah. The reason might be because the Norwegian started off with flying the, or they discussed a little bit, and they started up like a real big airline in after 9/11. So there was a lot of 77 aircraft available for them. So that was why Norwegian started with the 77. That was because it was available. And when they was going to buy new 77 NG aircraft or 800 aircraft, they started flying with the 77-300. But when they was going to start with flying the 800, they talked with Boeing and Airbus to get them to compete with each other. Airbus did actually get them a really good price on their A320neos. I think they also was going to buy some MAX aircraft. So they actually decided to use both. So they, but they was not going to fly the A320s by themselves, because that would have cost a lot of money, because they need to retrain personnel and so on. And yeah, so they bought 100 Airbus A320neos and leased it out, and bought the MAX aircraft from Boeing and used them in their own fleets. And yeah, so it depends on what the airline is looking for and so on. And if they already have begun flying with one type, then it's much easier to still use that type instead of changing to a new one, because that's going to be very expensive when training pilots, engineers, cabin crew, everything. So yeah, it depends a little bit what the airline need and what they want, basically, and price on the aircraft as well. That also has something to do with it. And versatility, where it can fly, and yeah, it is many factors basically. That was and that was with Ryanair. Oh shit, that was really expensive. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I would really like to be a pilot, but I can't, because I have some bad eyesight, so I can't be a pilot, unfortunately. But I can be a flight mechanic. So what I'm looking for now, or what I'm going to work with, is to be a flight mechanic for the Norwegian on the 77. That's like, I can't be a cabin crew, can't be ATC, can't be pilot. I'm not sure if I can be ground handler, ground crew, but flight technician is what I'm looking for now. So yeah. Yeah, the range as well has also something to do with which aircraft they decide to use. That's also a factor. So yeah, many things. Yeah, it is nice, and then I can still fly on the simulator as well. So yeah, and we also here in Oslo, or very close to Gardermoen Airport, we do have a full cockpit simulator that someone have built, and is you can buy hours, you can fly on that with the owner. So I have been there once, and I really enjoyed it. You have a full 77 NG cockpit, and I'm looking forward to the next time I'm going to fly there, but it is a little bit expensive. So yeah, but yeah, I can still grow my hobby, and I can still work on the 77 at least. That's better than nothing. What? Okay. Yeah. It is pretty expensive though to be a pilot. That's the main issue. Many want to, but they can't because of the economy, for example. So that's like the bad thing with with wanting to be a pilot and you don't have the economy for that. So there are many people that could have been really good pilots out there, but like I said, it can't be because they don't have the money for it. So yeah. Oh, hello. No thanks. Yes, of course.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink, tea, coffee, or water? No problem.
Yeah, exactly. It is way too expensive. In Norway, I think we have one free flight school. In Sweden, they also have it, but in Norway, we have one free flight school up in Tromsø, I think, where you can train for free, actually, where the Norwegian, or what is it called? The Norwegian state is funding it. I have just heard it. I can't confirm it, but I have heard it. So it is possibilities to be it. There finns some free flight schools as well. But yeah, like I said, it is way too expensive for many. So because if I could be a pilot, it would have held me back because it is so expensive. So I need to find something to do to make money to actually be able to pay for it, or find any other solutions. So yeah, and also in Europe, it is. I heard that, especially, I heard that I knew someone that have an uncle that have take the pilot license, and there is basically no airline jobs available in Norway currently. So he's working as a ground handler in Oslo until waiting to be able to get a job in Norway. So it seems like in Europe the pilot shortage isn't that big, but in the USA they have so few pilots left. They need more pilots, and they have this 1500-hour rule, and it is expensive. Basically, not a good combination up there. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, many have the dream, but it's everyone can't, unfortunately, can't go through with it. Oh yeah, that's the sad part, especially the economics. That is the thing that's holding most people back. Oh yeah, but if you actually are able to be it, I think that the pilot must be one of the best jobs in the world. Be able to fly an aircraft, look at this beautiful, I don't know if it's a sunrise or sunset, but yeah, have these views. Be able to, what happened with our aircraft? Why have it descended? But to be able to explore a lot of new countries, destinations, and you get paid for it as well. That's the best part, you get paid. But yeah, you need to the bad thing is that you need to pay for your basic training and then for your type rating, and then you're in the aircraft, and then you need to get up to the ranks to actually earn more and more. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. And also I've heard that especially for pilots, and I know in Norwegian for pilots, if there is available seats, you can take family on that aircraft. You meet up for the aircraft, if it is available seats, you can sit on it, or you can fly on that aircraft for free with Norwegian. But if there is not any available seats, you are not going to be able to sit there. So you need to wait for it to be available seats on the aircraft, and you are just going to be able to sit there, fly on that. So I'm not sure how that works with other personnel in Norwegian, but I've heard that. So yeah, you have some benefits with being a pilot. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it depends from airline to airline and so on. Yeah, that would have been so cool. I also heard from many that when their children that have done this pilot training are going to fly the first commercial flight with passengers, many of the parents buy tickets for that first flight to be able to sit on that aircraft when their son or daughter is landing the first airliner with passengers on board. Think of that. The whole family is sitting back in the aircraft and the pressure is on. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. Yes, so I'm just going to get some food, so I'm back now very, very soon. Okay guys, I'm back again. So we can just quickly check. Oh, the time is going. Oh, the time is increasing. No, 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 no. 108. We have a little bit tailwind, but yeah. And we descend. Okay. So I'm just going to eat. So I'm just going to mute myself for that, so you guys don't need to listen to that. So yeah, that shouldn't take too long. Okay, I'm finished. Yeah. So yeah, we're just going to find out if we're going to use steer on left or right. We're probably going to park on the left side or the west side of the airport, so closer to zero left. Nice. That's nice. Nice. So yeah, which runway are we going to use? Yeah. Okay. There's an aircraft also that's arriving now from Evenes. So we can see which runway they are going to land on. Okay, hope to see you again on a future flight then. And bye-bye. Thank you for joining. There you go. So yes, again, scheduled time of arrival is 12:50, and we are going to land. Oh, we are going to land at 12:56. Yeah. Okay, they landed just on 01 right. Okay, it seems like everyone is landing. They're still using 0 left for takeoff and 01 right for landings. So yes, we are just going to do that then. Oh, yeah. What? So yes, yeah. We got to fly down to Kristiansand after this. So yes, so 01 right for landing should should be nice. So yes, things are going pretty nice. The sun is up. We have good visibility up here. Oh yeah. Okay, we need to begin to prepare. We are closing in pretty fast, actually. So yes, prepare. Oh. So. What we can do, we can remove everything that is related to Alta. Arrival, the index for Lima. Approach, the ILS for runway 01 right. So yeah, 012 and 11195. So 11195. 111 905 012 degrees 012 012 minimums are going to be 871 feet 871 yes, as always, 700 there, that's good. I think we're pretty much ready. There's not much to do. I set up. One thing we need to do. First, check the weather. There you go. Few clouds of 100 feet. Can't confirm that. So 010 at 1 knot, minus 19 and 1033. Landing 01 right, the runway is dry, landing flaps going to be 30, that's going to be approximately 1.1, so 60, 59.9 then, 59.900, no credit on brake 3, anti-ice off, air conditioning on, so 147, 147. Minus 5, that's going to be 142, 143 is okay. Yes. Should be there. So yeah, the weather seems to be really good actually. So we're looking forward for landing here. We do have some few clouds at 100 feet. But that's just few clouds, so should be that much of an issue. They said at 12:19. So in about 4 minutes, it is going to be 10 minutes. So then we go to call the cabin crew for that. There we can do our approach briefing. So we can begin with the weather in Oslo. The weather was recorded at 11:50 Zulu. That's going to be approximately 15 minutes ago. And it is as follows. So we're wind at 010 at 1 knots, visibility 10 kilometers or more. We have fuel clouds at 100 feet, scatter at 300, broken 900. Temperature bar is 19, depot minus 2000, minus 21. Good actual 1033 and temporary scatter at 800. So the other little bit of few clouds at 100 can be an issue, cannot, depends a little bit on where they're placed in the sky. But there shouldn't be too much of an issue there. So for our start, we are going to fly the Index 4 Lima level. This is on chart 10-2 Foxtrot, effective 3rd of December 20. So yeah, as you can see, the Index 4 Lima is on Arna level, so the VRs and Vs are required. If the traffic allows it, we're going to fly direct down to Insu, but again depends on the traffic. MSFS also is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 below 10,000 feet, and like the only threat we could have is that it is a few clouds layer at the 100 feet, but again it's just few clouds, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. But just to think about that, that could be. Have we forgot to turn off the seatbelts? No. But the seatbelts are on for some reason. Okay. So yes, for our approach, we're going to land the ILS for runway 01 right. This is chart 11-2, effective 1st of December 22. So, we are coming from Insu here, magnitude 220 knots at 5,000 feet. And at Oslo is maximum 200 knots, and then we're inserting the ILS. So heading is going to be 0 degrees, and ILS team is 111.195. We are not going to send or capture the ILS or the glide slope below 3,500 feet. It is a 3-degree angled glide slope with pops on the left side of the runway. Minimums are going to be 871 feet, and yeah, we're going to fly a minimum of 160 knots until 4 miles final. Transition level is going to be 70. Air projection 682, we have set 700 and 12 minutes to approach. If you need to go around, we're going to climb on track 0 degrees to DME 2.5 Oscar November Echo. Then turn right and proceed on track 048 degrees to 4000, expect return by Oslo approach. So, this is our parking stand or airport chart. This is on chart 10-9, effective 3rd of November 23. So we're just going to quickly find out which gate we're going to park at. They'll take it 276. 276. Alpha 14. Okay, so we are going to try to vacate at Bravo 7, makes most sense. Then we're going to just continue straight up on Papa, taxi down via Yankee and Hotel, and probably Golf 1 to our parking stand. As you can see, no hotspots or any other taxi directions. And Pro Airport parking stands. So this is our parking stand chart. This is on chart 10-9 Bravo, effective 3rd of November 23. So coming down here from Yankee, Hotel, Golf 1, and probably we're going to use Yankee instead, and then taxi just on Golf to is it the 7th? 2, 4, yeah, the 7th. So 2, 4 to stand 16 or 16, to gate 16 or stand 16. Taxi on Yankee Golf to stand 16. So then guys, are there any questions for the briefing? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. Skolvik, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So yes, everything has to be good. What we could do our descent checklist. So, descent checklist. So, precision, landing altitude at 700 feet. Brake call, checked, auto brake off. Landing data, flaps 31, 43 knots, minimum is 871 feet. And approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist is complete. And we have a bit of driving traffic. And we also have Köbelig control online actually. So yeah, it is coming 2 aircraft from the south, 1 from the southeast, 1 ahead of from the north, and 1 that is coming from Tromsø on our right. So we are going to be actually there pretty simultaneously actually. I wonder if we can actually still maybe too far away, but somewhere around here. So yeah. So it might be a little bit of traffic, so we wait to see what we're going to do. Oh. So okay, so landing 12:56, so that's still 6 minutes behind. And we're going to begin our descent. Oh, I forgot a 10-minute call to the camera crew. SLC intercom. Just to let you know, there is approximately 10 minutes to go before we start descending. Okay, no problem. Nice.
Hi, Captain.
Oh, the passengers are going hard on the toilet now.
In that case, we'll do final
Yeah,
drink
for
service.
some reason they didn't recognize that the simple light was off. So like they have it seated on the entire flight. That's not my fault. That is just yeah. Yeah, the passengers are getting thirsty, and I do understand that. So it seems like they may do a drink service right after descent. They're still doing the food service, so they should be able to do it, but wait to see how that goes. So 33 miles. So when we begin our descent, we can descend down to initially 20,000 feet or something. And we probably want the approach checklist up. Oh, sorry, the approach charts up and running. There we go. We did a briefing. 11:50. Yeah, that's the latest one. So in about approximately 5 minutes, we should get a new weather update. So yes. Well, yes. So then we just wait for the descent to begin then, and also monitor the traffic at Oslo. That's the one thing I'm a little bit skeptical of currently. So like again, like I said, we have us. We are probably going to arrive before that guy from Tromsø, or the Scandinavian aircraft. We still have one coming from the south, from I think it is Zurich, and yeah, Zurich, Scandinavian aircraft, and he is still in Swedish airspace, and we just passed or flew past Göteborg. So, and again, we also have one Ryzen aircraft from Vilnius. It seems like it is Vilnius. Yes, it is Vilnius. But yeah, wait and see. The Scandinavian aircraft from Zurich do have 157 miles to go. We have 140. But he is coming from the south, so he's coming from straight in. We are coming from the north. We are going to fly around the airport, basically. So, and here we go. We have got the aircraft here on the TCAS. This is probably the aircraft from Tromsø, but where is that last aircraft? It says that there's 2 aircraft at TCAS there. I can... Oh yeah, that's because I've filtered it out. Yeah, this is from somewhere to Tromsø, an A400 basically. That's coming straight, straight to us. So yeah. So again, we wait and see what the other aircrafts in the area is going to do. I don't think anyone actually wants to fly that arrival route, but it is mainly those that is flying often in and not those that do that direct to Valpen in Suv. Many that is not flying into Oslo that often do fly the entire arrival. So, makes sense though. Okay, so we are going to put Delta 276 down to Kristiansand. Delta 276 from Oslo to Kristiansand. We are going to be at 77-800, of course. Vi har Sierra Echo Romeo Papa Foxtrot. Delta 276. Our call sign is going to be Nordic 276. So nothing special. Nordic 276. Departure time, that is going to be... Okay, we are already begun our descent. Can't wait with the flight plan done. So we are descending nicely down. Again, we have this aircraft from Tromsø. It actually seems like it's ahead of us. Yeah. We can do a PR to the passenger stand. So if we land 56, you can say it is 20. Yeah, I got to be approximately 25 minutes then. So, and the weather in Oslo also should have got a new report soon. Yeah. Mine damer og herrer, dette er litt oppdatering fra cockpiten. Så dere nå kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi vårt ned til Oslo, og vi har funnet landet om rundt 25 minutter. Været i Oslo, det ser ganske bra ut. Vi har veldig lite vind. Vi har noe veldig lave skyer. Og så minus 19 grader. Ellers, vi har hatt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi har passert igjen for deres neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, a quick update from flight deck. As you may notice, we have now begun our descent down to Oslo and are expecting to land in about 25 minutes. The weather in Oslo seems to be very good. We have very little wind. We have a bit of a few clouds, lower few clouds, and minus 19 degrees. So we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian, and we hope to see you again on a future flight. Nice. So, can we do that PA now on self-loading cargo. Send starting, we start the descend. About 20 minutes. Please remain seated. Speak to you shortly. Hello. No thanks. Yes, of course. So yes,
Hello,
departure time is going to be 13:20.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
What's the weather in Kristiansand? Oh, okay, yeah, nice. A little bit low clouds, but yeah, it should be nice that. Block time 13:20, 14:10. That's going to be approximately 50 minutes. 13:20, yeah, 50 minutes. Hey, nice! Enjoy your flight. I see that the flight to Los Angeles from Rome went smoothly. That's pretty nice. Nice to hear. Yeah, now we're flying with the 788. Nice. Enjoy the flight. Sometimes it's just so nice to do a long haul flight, and sometimes it's just nice to do some shorter flights, many shorter flights. Depends a little bit, but yeah, nice. Okay, we do have a direct tailwind at 32 knots, so hopefully the time should go down, but maybe not. Yeah, there we go. We have the Scandinavian aircraft is it all the way up, all the way there? Oh, that is interesting. Edge, you can set it there instead, and you there. So basically, we are going to basically collide with this aircraft. On the map, it seems like I'm a little bit ahead, but in the ND here it says that the real aircraft or the other aircraft is way ahead, and that aircraft from Zurich is also soon arriving. So yeah. Should be an interesting approach into Oslo. So if you say you're landing 55, we're going to turn on the seatbelts about 40 then. So yeah, 40. Yeah, it says still that the aircraft here from the Scandinavian aircraft is ahead of us. So he's also on his way into Inrex. He's still a 1,000 feet above us. That's a little bit strange. If he's in front, he should be lower. So yeah. Again, a little bit strange, but okay. And I still hope that the timing is going to go down. So anything that depends if you are going to be ahead or behind that Scandinavian aircraft. If you are going to be ahead and there is no other traffic inbound silver right, we can fly direct to Valpinsuv. But if you're going to get behind, you need to follow whatever this aircraft does. We could message him and and ask if he is going to actually. Yeah, we are closing on the TCAS here as well. Yeah, if he's actually going to fly the entire route or if he is going to take out direct. That's basically my question. Yeah, we are very close to each other. This seems like we're actually on a collision course. We're going to collide with each other if we do not. If one of us doesn't do anything. Oh, there he is. Is he turning to the right? It's like he's turning to the right. That might be to avoid a collision. But yeah, it seems like he's going to turn to the left again. This is way too close. It seems like he's going to let us fly in first, and I thank you for that, Scandinavian Airlines, wherever you are. Where are that aircraft? I've actually lost it. Oh shit! Where is the aircraft? Yeah, it is still beside us. Can't still see it though. Oh, it's actually gone. Can't find it. Okay. Or is he flying direct to some sort of waypoint? Because he's deviating a lot from the flight path, so he might fly for 01 left instead. It says in the flight plan 01 left, so that could make sense. Especially if this is, again, one person that isn't flying that often into Oslo. That's it. Unable 250 at Susib. I didn't even know that we had a waypoint called Susib. Susib 249. And we can take 249. And 249. Boom. Execute. Yeah, he's way. He's gone. You haven't tried to contact me either, so. And I have not tried to contact him either, so. Yeah. Then he turned to the right. A pretty sharp turn to the right. Just avoided a collision there, actually. Interesting. Still landing 56. Okay, fast to go. Continue down to 15,000 feet then. So we say it's still 25, so or 55, so that's going to be 40. It seems like he turned to avoid a collision with us there. I don't know what he thought, but okay, that aircraft from Zurich is arriving pretty quickly. He's 64 miles ago. The question is still, is he actually going to fly that arrival? Or is he going to land on 0 left, or is he going to land on 0 right? Many questions, and I have no clue. Yeah, that's the other. The aircraft actually turned just to avoid a collision. Oi, yeah. So if he's watching, thank you for that. yeah. Yeah, we could actually read the text on the fuselage of that aircraft. So yeah, that was actually really close. So if he didn't do anything, we would actually have collided. Okay, if we take this direct to Insu then. Like, around there maybe. We're landing 49 then, so then the seatbelt should be on at 35. So yeah, you can see that arrival route adds another 6 minutes on the flight time, so it is pretty long. Okay, we got something on Unicom. What does that say? Air traffic, pushing back stand for one, okay. Traffic, oh no, that was Stockholm traffic actually. Okay, fast to go, we can continue down to 10,000 feet. What we can do, we can turn on the seat belts. SLC PA system. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Okay. You can see we have this cloud layer here, so it is going to be a little bit cloudy. So yeah, but again, we have a few clouds. Oh, we should actually got a new weather update now. So yeah, we have winds now. Still winds of fog in the vicinity, nice. We still had a few clouds of 100, so the weather is actually decreasing, or it is definitely not improving. If you check the, can you just check the up star here by the Unip 4 Lima here. Go to begin this turn right at this lake. Isn't this? Oh, I don't remember what this is called again. Öjan or something? I don't know. That's what is there. So he's approaching Golf Mike 416, the guy from Zurich. So we wait to see if he's actually going to turn or not. So what does this guy do now? Okay, still flying straight ahead. Should actually probably have turned. He's going to turn any moment now. Just sitting watching the charts, just waiting for him to turn or not. Because if he turned, then we could probably fly direct. But if he's not, then I don't know what to do. Oh, this goes too slow. This is way too slow. Oh, he turned. Oh yeah, Skolvik, I agree. I stood level 77 for PMG. Yes. They make a 777. That's nice, but a 787, yeah, that would have been so cool. Should we take the risk and fly directly to okay, fast and go. Yeah, we could do that. We fly directly to Insu. Fast. Insu. Boom. Okay, I got to send out to 5,000 feet. And the coordination is 1033. I actually don't know what... I have never encountered that. I actually never encountered that, alas. So yeah, I don't know. Hello. Thank you. I call.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured. No problem. Let me know when we need to be seated.
Okay, passing 10,000 feet. We still have a direct tailwind. So the cabin is secure, that's good. We can go back to our own approach chart. This guy's flying that one. So, yeah, that's great, he's coming there. Nice. I thought he actually was coming up like from there. This is gonna be a close one. Maybe, maybe not. They still need to fly to there. Okay, so it's 17 miles out. Yeah, he's not even finished with the turn yet, so. Yes, so we are approaching nicely here, 16 miles to go to the final or initial approach fix. The cabin is secure, the sun is already setting almost. We are on time, we expect to land on time. That's really nice. Oh, it looks like he's on his way. My nerves are boom right up in the sky now. Oh, it's a race. Who's going to arrive first? We can check which speed he is at. He's currently at 240. Who should slow down? Maybe me, but we are so close though. It seems like we actually are ahead. Oh yeah. Oh, it is actually plus 0 degrees. And it's so cold on the ground and it's actually warmer up here. What? Couldn't hear anything. Couldn't I got a little bit more tailwind, please? So we could have a little bit faster. I mean, this is going to be real close. This is why we always should have ATC, always ATC online, please. There you go, 1,000 to go. Okay, speed 220. This was probably not a good idea. Okay, there go turning base, heading 012 degrees. Slow down to 200, you can descend down to 4,000 feet. 200. Laps 1. Drag required after Oslo. Yes. Laps 5. Just approach altitude, that's going to be 1,000 to go, that's going to be 4,000 feet. It's actually our call sign. Ah, it isn't even there. Maybe just 3 to 1. Okay, approach. Forelock. Engine anti-ice on. SLCPA system. Cabin crew, seats for landing, please. Okay, there you go, and the clouds are captured. Mr. Altitude 4,000 feet set. Carbon traffic, Nordic 321, established at 0 right 10 mile Fallon. Carbon traffic. 10 mile Fallon. Okay, get out. Speed. Speed one. We can set speed 160. Flaps 15. Okay, plan checklist flaps. Chemical, give engine start rate. Engine start rate, continue speed brake, unloading down, flaps, holding 15. It was armed. Just double checking. Turn attention to this. Flaps 30 and complete landing checklist. So flaps 30 planned, 30 green light. Land checklist complete. Disconnecting autopilot. Stabilized.
Government traffic, Scandinavian 62 November, lining up runway 01 left at Alpha 3 for immediate departure.
One 1,000.
Continue.
Plus 100. Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Okay. There you guys, welcome to. Oh, we have approach and tower lines. Okay, we can just continue. I did approach and so we get online. We should probably break down. Okay. That was a pretty nice landing. A little bit early maybe, but still good. If I'm correct, we have tower online, so 118.3. 118.3.
Hello, right now 10 Papa View, passing 10,000 feet.
There you go.
And 10 Papa Flight Control, Oslo approach, level squawk 1237, expect RLS 0 right.
Is that Oslo approach?
Squawk 1237 and expect RLS 01 right, left, right now 10 Papa. Negative, expect RLS 001 right. Sorry, 1001 right, right now 10 Papa, thank you. Break 412, contact miles, speed is 5,000 feet, QNH 1033.
118.3.
Last call for Nordic 412.
Nordic for Papa Delta, ready for taxi. Nordic for Papa Delta, taxi to Hovercraft Alpha 1, runway 01 left.
Okay, we go to request
Alpha 1,
116.
01 left, Nordic for Papa Delta.
Current over, god ettermiddag. Nordic 321, holding Bravo 7, requested taxi to stand to 16.
Nordic 321, guard 1, hello, taxi, correction, Papa Delta Golf, correction, Papa Yankee. Nordic 321, taxi, Papa November, Kilo, Susan, 16.
Papa November Kilo to stand 16, Nordic 321. Papa November Kilo to stand 16, is that 16 there?
Correction, stand 15.
15, 321. Okay, got 15.
Great. 186 Delta taxi Juliet stand 5.
Delta Julia to stand 65, runway 6 Delta.
Canada 031 on frequency. Nordic for Papa Delta, land på way 01 left. Land på way 01 left, Nordic for Papa Delta.
Give at least got some ATC though. Okay, left is clear.
186 Delta, caution the Scandinavian 737 agent from I have no contact with them.
Copy means switch runway 6 Delta.
Okay. So I got to continue November.
Tower, Scandinavian 031, radio.
Oi, LATAM.
Scandinavian 031, you cannot taxi without getting clearance first. Take stand 40 on your left side.
Course 0 on my left side, 02.
Left is clear. Right.
Jag tror det är för nu du tingar.
Ja, Blå slår på för mig och så kom jag på efterpå så det har varit på en sån 20 minuter. Eller 10.
Hopefully approaching tower should be online when we are right back again. That's something I really hope. Okay, fix what happened here. Oh no, oh, not that problem again. Are you serious? Okay, I know that have been a problem before. I'm not sure why it is happening, so I'm going to look into that after we are parked. Thank you. Yeah, that's a common problem I have encountered. And for some reason I can't fix it. Or it always comes back after I fixed it. So yeah, I'm going to try to fix it on stand. Thank you, Skolvik, thank you. Oh, I hate that problem so much. Just why? I still don't understand why that problem even exists. Because Yeah, I do not have any delay on my speaker, and that is going through the streaming PC that I use, or the second PC I use. So yeah, that's really strange. So if any delays like that should appear on the stream, that should also appear on my speaker, but it doesn't. Okay. Nice. Okay, so right is clear and the left is clear. Yeah, it is. Tried many things, but for some reason I can't fix it. It always comes back. So yeah, I got to look into that now, soon. Oh, but then we are going to be delayed on our flight to Kristiansand, though. Yeah, that should just work. Yeah, I can shut down engine number 2. Okay, I can turn off the text light, so here you go, here you have the clicking. Exactly when someone was just...
In Boeing 787-900 information Lima stand 49 request fly park here to London Gatwick.
Gatwick.
Longship 903 Gardermoen Tower, hello, in cleared to London Gatwick, VIPA 1 Alpha departure, runway 01 left. Initially climb 7,000 feet, squawk 4503.
To London Gatwick via VIPA 1 Alpha departure, runway 01 left. Initially climb 7,000 feet, squawk 4573 for longship 903.
Longship 903, negative, squawk 4503.
4503 for longship 903.
Longship 903.
There you go. The delay is still there, probably. The clutch light can go off, and we can request deboarding. Oh, and GSX just suddenly crashed. Thank you. Got to try to open you again then. Okay, still delayed, nice. Yeah, just got to start deboarding first so we can get the passengers off. If GSX will work, there you go, request deboarding please. Okay, shutter checklist. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off. Hydraulic paddle set, flaps up, the light, engines, park brake set, engine starter is cut off, weather red off, and technical log complete, shutter checklist complete. SLC PA system. No, that did not work. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure and the jetway is connecting. You are clear to start the deboarding. Okay, so why is the audio delayed in the first place? So can I go here, video?
Passengers deboarding starting.
No, then I'm going to get double up on that one. So if I go in settings, sound mixer options, please. Sound mixer options. And volume mixer, OBS, and you should be on default. So then, Okay, now I have you directly from my ear. It is working from OBS here. I get the sound directly from PC over to this just second PC, and I can hear it directly. So I can't find any problems there. So try to check on the YouTube video then. What? How does that... How does this even make sense? Why is the audio delayed like that? Is it something I have done in the audio settings? I did change the audio bitrate. Okay, I'm going to stop the stream for a few seconds. So this stream is going to hang up for a few seconds, so that should be back now very, very soon. Okay, is the stream back? No, it is still delayed. Oh, the recording. Listen. You are set to listen to device speaker. That's so strange. That's just so strange. Oh, how to fix that then? Okay, please help. Yeah, I can't find any problems here on my side. That's the issue. Again, it is working here. I get the audio, so I'm not sure what's happening. It is something with the when they are nice. Bitrate for 2669 alpha 13,500. Okay, we're changing the bitrate then. Stream. Where can I change the bitrate again? 13,500. Apply. Can that work? Please, please, please. Good connection. Okay, I'm gonna try again. Maybe it was the bitrate. I hope so. No. It is still just good connection. Is it basically the Wi-Fi?
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until
That
the
is too
fuel
bad.
truck arrives and asks
So
to
that
do it.
audio is not going to be properly synced. Yeah, literally go to the parts in 10 minutes. The Wi-Fi could be the problem. Oh, there we go. We have very good. Okay, I'm just going to stop the stream for a second and try to
Littering vehicles
reconnect
are
again
on
and
their
see if that
way.
works. Okay, is it back? Okay, it's back. Come on, come on. No. Oh. I'm going to call out the cabin crew as well. Hello. Thank you. What to do?
Hi, Captain. All passengers have left the aircraft. Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Yeah, it sounds so strange. But why is the audio delayed? I still don't understand. It is not delayed here. You are there. Use custom audio device. Yes.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and asks to do it.
Okay, so I do not have a hardware problem, I do have a software problem. So Oh, I think we just need to stop the stream. I can't fix it. Unfortunately, because I have no issue, but it is something with wrong with YouTube or something. Because I have no audio issues at all. Oh. And we are actually supposed to depart in like 5 minutes, so we're not going to catch this at all. And I can't find a problem, so yeah, I think you're just going to stop here, unfortunately. So yeah, I hope that you have enjoyed, well, at least what we could fly today. And I hope to see you then on a future live stream that should be on probably Wednesday. So have a good one, everybody. Bye-bye.